The Flame Tribe prides itself on its independence. We rely on outsiders for nothing.
I still think I'd rather be the playful little imp than the main character caught up in the story. What's wrong with having a little fun before giving everyone the happy ending they want?
1, 2, 3, 4. I've been swept up in your ambition. Let's get even better together.
It's largely thanks to you that I've been able to step foot into this uncharted territory. It is here that heart and soul are as one like clouds. Death is a constant for all, among the multitudes that sit beneath the heavens. Only once you know and respect death can you truly understand the value of life.
We are back. It is time, one more time. Night 1 is in the books. And we finish off Ticket to Paradise, the first ever 2-night Ticket to Paradise 2-night. So are you ready? Well, if you're not, you better get ready, because it's time. It's about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, give me those waves one more time, because good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the Vibrance, Tooling Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly, the Unoma Cars, and a very happy United States Aviator, because we are audit approved, baby. You love to see it. We're back. Hello, Avius Zane. Hey, Rio. Howdy to Gory. Let me see. We got the Woken one in here. Everybody in here. It was a great. We got a show in store for you. I am ready. Tartaros in his final match in the AWE. Sprinkles and Splendid are going to do a match that I'm not looking forward to. That's the only one I'm not really looking forward to tonight. If I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Will everything be okay? I don't know. In the grand scheme of things, it feels like everything's gonna be okay, but I don't know. We'll see. Nitrum is here, managed to watch night 1. If the matches today will be just as great, we might see a few match of the year contenders. Yesterday was fantastic. What a night 1. It might be hard for night 2 to live up to it. I'm keeping a buck with you, but we'll see how it all plays out. We're already starting tonight. YouTube, no more polls for you. There's your only one. I am gonna close this music off. This was Paranoid by On Lap. They an incredible track to kind of bring in our main events. However, it's Ticket to Paradise time. Let me see. Gory and Crew are allowed in the back in the building. Sammy's official again. Life is right. Yeah, everything. We're like correcting all of the wrongs. Nahida's got her actual like ability to do her job again, which is nice. It's just good. Everything feels right. Everything once Shingo literally got squashed in the middle of the ring, like we all knew that she would. First of all, like Makoto promised. First of all, everything just kind of clicked. Everyone was like, we can wrestle again without having to worry about our timelines going goodbye. You know what I'm saying? You love that. That being said, let's get the show on the road. We got a handful of big time matches, a bunch of championships, golden ticket. Hey, let's get the show going. I'm excited. First off, Neru could have just ended it yesterday. You know what I mean? I would have been Neru. I would have been fine. I would have been perfectly okay saying, "Hey, Neru, you had a great match yesterday. You took a L. Just end it tonight. Just be good. Just chill." And she was like, "No, I'm still fighting. We still smoking that Shingo pack, baby. You dang right we are, Johnson." Hey, great celebration last night too. Let me tell you. Thank you for the drinks from Marcel. Hey, look, we had a great time. It was a fantastic time. But we're all sobered up and we are prepared in Honolulu, Hawaii, for Ticket to Paradise Night 2, and I think it's about time to get it on. Yes, sir. Yes, it is time to get it on. So let's do that, and let's get it on. Give me the waves real quick. Huh? Oh, all right. I did not pay a single cent for any of you. Wait, what? Well, then we dined and dashed at that bar. Oh, we stole the card. Okay, great. No one say a thing. Out first. And I think I put all of the champions in the last position this time because 2K is certainly a game. I did have to go back and watch some of the things that happened during the show. Is it true? Is it true? No armband. No affiliation with the IRC. She is Neru. I feel alright. That feel alright to me. Oh, I'm suing all of you for stealing my card. And then anyway, she's got no armband. Yeah, it feels like I can actually kind of like root for her now. But she still doesn't have to fight this fight, you know what I mean? Sorry, I had to eat these wings real quick. I had 2 left. I wanted to finish them before the show started, but I was like, alright, well, we had to start. I didn't want to start too late. Anywho. Who is she facing off tonight? There's plenty of water for the kiddo to cool off in more ways than one. I want to fight her. It's the woman that she made quit. It's the woman who started this whole sicko mode open challenge. Didn't she just visit her? Like yesterday? We all saw that together, right? Interesting. That makes sense. That's, now that's a fresh Neru. I don't think that's a fresh Neru. Zane, I think that's probably anything but fresh. It's not I quit. It is... I guess she's back. I knew Miku wouldn't be gone forever. It didn't... I don't know if she... It's weird. Yesterday, it almost felt like she was considering just taking a step back, taking a break. Saying, maybe I don't need to return, I can do all that I need to do from this dojo. Trained Sprinkles last night for the upcoming matchup tonight. And she's here for the open challenge. I'm either late, either always late or I miss everything. It's the very start of the show, you miss nothing. Except for the intro, which was very nice. I wouldn't think she'd be back this soon. I wouldn't either, unless it's to make sure that tonight she finishes us off, or maybe in that little event where she showed up, she kind of left before Miku could forgive her. She just started bleeding. I think she might have like made a cut under her eye, saying, "Hey, I know you're all about this blood and forgiveness." And then when we saw later there was no blood for Sprinkle, she was just like, "I forgive you." I don't know. Very interesting. I feel like there's gonna be a lot to dissect in this matchup. These two with the muscle buster on the Janus. The wrench to the forehead is how this sicko mode open challenge started, and Neru rushing to a kick right into the guts. It is Neru versus Miku 2. Thanks, Rio. I know I could count on the Godmother. Now imagine if Teto wasn't on the team. It could have been a triple threat. It could have been a little a trinity of the Vocaloids. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. And a nasty spine buster. It doesn't feel like these two are admittedly fighting with like reckless abandon. Every time she does that, I cringe a little bit thinking it's gonna be like a package pile driver. I'm so glad it's not. Every single time it hasn't been. Sounds ironic from you, Woken saying, I know where this is going, don't bother. Oh, dang. Stepping back into the ring. Both of them in purple bar. I don't know if I've ever seen two people in the purple bar at the same time, actually. Miku's down, Neru is firing on all cylinders, just body checks her. But Miku with a reversal. And Miku, who admittedly has not been in action since, you know, the I Quit match. Since Neru literally made her quit. Okay, hold on a minute. Miku, chill. We saw that sledgehammer yesterday. There's no need to bring that thing back. That thing's terrifying. Pinfall, not even one. Not even. They actually had a pretty brief I Quit match. It's almost like it was what Miku wanted. Part of me almost believes that, like, in the grand scheme of things, maybe in her heart of hearts, she knew that maybe Miku wanted to quit. I don't know. Because it looked like Shingo was hard set on just making Miku's life miserable, and she was not gonna let her quit. Neru was the kind of the gateway to letting that happen. And in the end, she put her job on the IRC on the line. She has now left willingly. Instead, I digress. Anyway, unsanctioned rules. Will we see thumbtacks? Yes, 100%. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. We will see the ladder bridge. And thankfully, nobody's landing on that thing, but she's still going middle rope. Okay. I thought girl was about to jump. And now it looks like it's Neru who's aura farming, saying, okay, that's fine. She went to another coin. Okay, Neru. That's hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen anyone aura farm so much where you go to one corner and then say, I'm gonna get over here and go to this corner too. How y'all doing? It's a new me. Off the ropes. Oh, actually just barely caught her. Neru was trying to roll out of the way there. I also have not really seen somebody roll out of the way to get out of something and still actually absolutely get hit with it. Popped up and sent down. Miku's having a bad time against Neru, as we might immediately be seeing that Baka lariat. She's killing her. 1, 2. Y'all? Neru said, you're not ready for me, apparently. I don't know. Miku came for this fight, but I don't think she's prepared. Overhand strike. CTE arc win /J. At this point, Neru's hurting bad. After this series of open... Oh, I was going to say, early in the match, that could have been it. 1. Kick out. Roll back up. Went for a kick to the guts. Neru is, even in this injured, hurt body, she is still in full control. A suplex into a jackhammer. Catches the foot afterwards. Tried to clothesline her. Miku steps underneath. Here's the thing, even though Miku's been training people, she might have a lot in the ring rust. And I think we're seeing it here. She might be getting put through this ladder as well. Dude, she's killing Miku. Dude, she is decimating Miku right now. She is destroying Miku right now. It almost feels like a courtesy that Miku even came to this fight. It's almost like she's not even fighting back. Head right to the mat. Just what I expect from this match at this rate. Yeah, Miku's having a bad time. Little, almost accolade-esque. But Miku able to get out of it quickly. Neru already has another signature and finisher, which is crazy work. Double stomps to the back. Double stomps to the back, actually. And what do we got going on here? Miku sent to the corner. Stomp as well. And a reversal of the signature, and that is desperately what Miku needed in this fight. Oh, what is... Okay, the combination strikes and a kick right to the head. And just like that, Miku actually does have two finishers called the Quadra Stomp. You're not wrong. It's a double stomp. That's a 2 times 2. A little 2x2 a Quadra. Miku getting tossed. I'm sorry, Neru getting tossed. I was just so used to saying Miku getting tossed in this matchup. Has the arm down. Stomping on it. Admittedly, I feel like that's one of the few things that Neru hasn't really injured in this set of open challenges, the arm. Climbing back up to the top rope. 2x2, Danganronpa 2x2. I don't even know when that comes out, to be honest. I don't know if anyone knows when it comes out, to be honest. I don't think it has a release date. Stood up. Body splash. I was a little worried because I was like, Neru, I feel like Girly could just no, my gosh, to the chest. Man, that hurt me, dude. Man, that hurt me. Another ladder brought into place. That was enough to stop your heart or crack your crack your chest, dude. Firing right back. Up on the shoulders. Dropping Miku onto the steel and a knee strike right to the back. And again, Janice has already busted Miku open and now just continuing to wail away on her. Stunned on the outside. Miku had slowly gotten that vitality back, but now it's favoring right back into AWE's favorite sicko. I was gonna say biggest sicko. But after removing that armband, I think there's a merit to be discussed. She may be AWE's favorite sicko. Turn around, lift her on the ladder, and drop face first onto the steel. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Neru is missing a tooth. She has lost a tooth in this fight, and she has not asked for a fake. She said, leave it out. Which is crazy. Crazy work reversal. I think she was actually going for the finisher there. Up on the shoulders. And rolls through. How many ladders have been destroyed in these open challenges? It must be a lot. In this open challenge specifically, it is probably a lot. Look at this. Outside the ring. Baka lariat. Miku's done. Girl is done. That's the first fall. Go ahead, pin her right now. That's one. Ladies and gentlemen. Barely an Had me sounding like a cartoon there with that kick out. Again, reversing the finisher, though. She's unable to hit the finisher. It looked like both times, actually, she was going for forgiveness. She can't hit forgiveness on Neru. It's almost like Neru is denying forgiveness, which is crazy. It's crazy, dude. What? Hold on a minute. Stepping in as Neru rolls out. Getting that, and Janice is back in place! As right on the forehead into the tax, honestly, could be enough. 1, 2, still not it. Still not it. Oh, this ain't the IRC elbow anymore. I don't know what we call it. It might be the, oh no, it might be pain and thumbtacks and Janice and everything. My gosh, no, that was a terrible miss. That was an awful miss, dude. Oh my gosh. On to Janice and the tax. Ah! Ah! Senton doesn't land in her back onto the ladder. Neru's dying right now. The sicko mode elbow. That might be sicko mode elbow based on how this open challenge is gone. Oh Man, that is awful. That is awful, dude. Ugh. Like, I literally have goosebumps right here from how bad that looked, dude. Oh my gosh. Reversal again. Neru's been reversing everything that Miku's trying to do, but Miku right back with a reversal of her own. They both reversing signatures back and forth. The major ticket here is Miku has taken 2 Baka Lariats, and I want to point out it has actually not died from them. Has not been sent down for a pinfall, but really at this point, it's, ooh, okay, okay. We do like that sicko elbow though. Around, rolled out. Miku. Sending, oh, okay, well, you know, I think we're about to lose another ladder. Both of them are very intent on saying, ooh, moonsault through the ladder. Sentons through ladders, sentons on the ladders, moonsaults through ladders. I guess she might be a sicko too. I guess it runs in the Vocaloid family. Man, oh man, but look who's right there waiting for her. Baka Lariat. That's gotta be, that's 3. That's it. Count. 1, 2, 3. First fall goes to Neru. Out of nowhere with the Baka Lariat. Duck that. Hit her in the face. Turns her around. Miku finally hits forgiveness on the Neru. 1, 2. Neru burns. For the longest time, Miku's been trying to hit forgiveness on Neru. Something she asked for yesterday. I hope you can forgive me. But left before she could. Reversal of the signature, but a Hurricane Rana. Right afterwards, picks up the thumbtacks again. And just looks at her and drapes them on the mat. Does, I think, have another finisher? That's a big I think. What is she doing? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's it, dude! Oh my gosh! Oh! 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 Oh, that was a nasty spot! One, two. And the neck hit Janice. Yeah, I was gonna say, it hit one of those weapons too. Look, her head landed on Janice. Goodness gracious. Man, dude. I think I saw the whole arena, dude. I don't know what it is with these two have a match, but whatever happens, Neru's just like, I'm gonna drop your neck onto Janice. We might be cool again, but I want to drop your neck onto Janice, and I'm not okay with it. Oh my gosh. It did feel like Miku only came here to try and hit forgiveness. She finally got the job done, and once she did, she died. Once she did, she died, but she did what she needed to do. And forgiveness was had. We move on to the golden ticket match. I have a thing that I can try, actually, for YouTube. I doubt that this will work, but let me try and access it from my laptop instead. That is indeed what she wanted, and she accomplished her goal. At what cost? At what cost? Her neck. Man, Miku's dead. She is dead. There's no coming back, dude. I kind of agree with you, dude. After what just happened, oh boy, that was. I'm glad that these sicko open challenges ended with a real sicko spot. Very good. Alright, YouTube. I'll try my laptop here. Actually, I have 2K25 open on my laptop. Let me see. I'm gonna have to come back online. It's golden ticket time, you know what I mean? I'm very excited for it. I can give Twitch their poll first. Here. Ruby! Athena. Mizuki. Amy. Rise, as we sent them all to Canada, by the way. We love our Canadians. Shout out to all my Canadians in chat. We love y'all. Also, y'all have like hype points or something. I don't know how those work, but give them to me. Let me see. Golden ticket chamber. There we go. Very good. All right. Let me get over here. Let me open it up in a different browser. Maybe that will give me what I want. The US Aviator, that's me. Tin it in the trash, tin it in the trash, tin it in the trash, yeah, tin it in the trash, tin it in the trash. I can see it, oh my gosh! I'm not signed in. I swear if I sign in and I can't see it, I'm gonna scream. Hold on a minute. Let me sign in. Enter my password. Do my two-step verification. Make sure we stay very secure. I think this actually may work. I can actually see it here for some reason. Thank you. That's good. That's good. Yep. It is, it's making me do everything. I take, my login very seriously. So I got a lot of stuff to do. Thank you, and do this. Okay, and then this YouTube channel. Very good. And we will confirm that too. And I think I have to enter my computer. Thank you. Passkey. You gotta get like a bunch of passkeys to get into this account, which is, you gotta do it. So you gotta do it. I like to keep. Hey, look. If you ever see me in my channel become like one of those like, hey, click here and it just replaces all my videos with like a crypto scam or something, I want y'all to know they had to work hard to get it. All right, let me see. Can I see it here? I can end the poll here. I don't know what it was doing otherwise, but okay. All right, here, look, you guys can have polls today. I don't know why I can't do it from, whatever. Anywho, GT, I'll just keep this open and put my laptop over there. GT, it is Ruby, and we'll put Athena together with you. I'm sorry it took me like 5 minutes to log in, but every time I have to log into a new device, that is what it makes sure it makes me do. Let me see. We got old Amy. We'll put her with little Mizuki. We'll put Sayori here. And we'll put Rise here. And there we go. I'm gonna put my laptop here. And we're back in business, y'all. Look. I had that there just in case. I was like, this might work, but I couldn't like test it until we were live, you know what I mean? Alright. Now it is time for the golden. Did it actually change the... Well, I didn't check, but we're about to find out. Okay. It actually changes the name to a Money in the Bank match, which I think is actually very neat. I was expecting to say Elimination Chamber for the golden ticket, but I was like, okay. Okay. Now, how does in-ring pyro work for this? Does it? Apparently it does, alright. We're gonna set this chamber on fire. Mizuki earned the final spot here tonight. It did not work out for Randy Orton last night. In fact, number one won the chamber last night. Will the same thing happen tonight? We will see. Mizuki gets into her chamber. And me? I think coming out next is Athena. That's a resave. But you know what? I'm fine with that too. Get in there. Look, I love all the girls here tonight. We love the ladies in our little chamber match. Rise is out next. Earns herself a chamber pod, but as I said before, number one won yesterday. You can certainly win from that number one, number two spot. We've seen it in chambers here. We've seen it in chambers in OC action. All over the place. It's anything could go down in these chamber matches. Rise, it is everybody's first time in the golden ticket chamber for this set of competitors, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. It amuses me that I don't know. This is just love watch match. I'm happy with anyone winning here. You know what? Heard. Staring down Mizuki there for a second. I guess that's a little musician versus musician, you know what I mean? Nice time for a fat finger. Let me try that again. I was like, yeah, I'm used to that Rise and also grabbing a chamber is Sayori. Sayori earned, I think Sayori might have had the hardest time earning her spot in this chamber match, actually. Let's talk about it. Sayori went through a hellish final, like, 7 competitors in a gauntlet eliminator match. She was bloodied, she was broken, she was battered, she was beat up, she was, other words that have a nice B sound. But she made it. She is here, butchered, belovicated. What happened? Well, that was a Twitch thing. Hold on, I was doing so many things. And thank you for the raid from Mad Tad. How you doing? It is Ticket to Paradise, and we have our golden ticket chamber match on the way here. Here, let me go and go over here on the Twitch side with a little shout out. How you doing? How goes it? Also, what were you doing? How was your stream? And the last one to get a chamber is Athena. Also, you can thank Zane for the recommendation. Appreciate it, Zane, as always. We love Zane out here. They're playing Moonchild. Okay, very fun. Very cool. Also, once again, thank you, Zane, and welcome to the Raiders. I'm United States Aviator. We are here for the AWE Night 2 of Tickets Paradise. We had an incredible Night 1. It is our first time venturing into 2K26 in full stream form. We've had a couple matches in 2K26 in the AWE, but now we are here 100%. And that means we are starting Rose versus Rose. Hold on a minute. I didn't realize that I also had them random, so whenever I see these kind of starts happen on random, I'm like, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Because one rose being from Ruby, Miss Ruby Rose. Hey. This would be Neru's worst nightmare for Ruby to outlast the entirety of this chamber and win a world title before she does. Neo would despise that. But that is a real world possibility. Last night, I think number 2 was eliminated first or second, something along those lines. And number 1 went all the way. Will that happen again tonight? Let's see. As Amy Rose is the last competitor in the Elimination Chamber. Did you say it would be Neru's? I meant... I might have said Neru. I might have. I meant Neo. Names too similar. Too many people. Brain can't keep up. Head empty. And last... Amy Rose. Amy has started an Elimination Chamber before for a championship, the United World Championship, to win the whole thing. Tonight, she says, let's do it again, except this time, I got a golden ticket. And I'm punching it with my name on it to championship gold, world title gold. Armed with that kiss from a rose on the gray. It might be on the pink, actually, when it comes to her, but I digress. She's got this. She is the only person who has won a chamber match, and I think the only person in this chamber who's been in a chamber match, but never the golden ticket chamber. Best of luck to Amy Rose. 4 was also out first yesterday. You really don't want to be number 4. You don't want to be number 4. Thank you to the win. Amy staring down everybody saying, all right, that's 1 kiss from a rose, 2 kisses from a rose, that's 3 kisses from a rose. All these kisses from a rose stood up and dropped down, my gosh. Ruby Rose has not had too many fights here in the AWE. I think this may actually only be her 4th match. 4th match here in the AWE. As she's in there with someone who's starting to become a seasoned veteran when it comes to the AWE. She has kind of, admittedly, a contender for Match of the Year early on in this year. I believe in January of this year, she missed that one. In January of this year against Sakura Ogami and El Condor Pasa, Amy Rose looks to make this not just the match of the night, but the match of her career. How it's all gonna start. Her world title run. That being said, she's got to get... Okay, I feel that. You're right. Y'all. I know we got a good chamber match about to go on, but I tell you what, we need to very quickly whoop that bot. That's right, all important issue ITEA? ITEA or Idlon? Whatever. Get out of here. Get out of here, whoop that bot. Whooped. Excellent. The bot is gone. We will continue on. A couple of shots and a shot to the face. asking her to stand back up. Ruby is now taking, oh my gosh, kind of a devastating a series of destructive blows from Amy Rose. In a battle of Rose versus Rose right now, it's all Rose. And by all Rose, I mean Amy. I mean Amy. Who's gonna join the Battle of the Roses at number 3 in this chamber? It will be, my money is on Athena, because I have the script. Not even in my own business. Ladies and gentlemen, Risei is number 3 in the chamber. Dropped. She was actually going for that signature backhand. Oh, and it looks like she might be hitting it. Ruby might be out before all the competitors get in here. Oh my gosh. No resiliency. Backhand to the face. 1, 2. Kick out. Survival. And right now it is just survival because she could hit that kiss from a rose. Easy peasy. Don't do the Olivier thing again. Rose versus Risei. You're right. Oof. Ruby has gotten hands on literally every competitor so far. I don't know if it's a good idea because right now she's the punching bag in the chamber, but it looked like Amy was going for that kiss from a rose on the gray to the back of the head of Ruby, but instead it got caught right to the front of the face of Risei. That could have been an easy elimination, potentially, or at least resiliency burn. My gosh. Couple of shots. Risei after that is like, all right, let me maybe take a step back. Let me maybe take a step back, and finds her moment, attacks from behind. And goes right after, ooh, Amy Rose, saying number 1's not winning the chamber tonight. Double cannonball back to back to Amy Rose. Hops over top, she's going to the middle rope. Big splash to the back of Amy. Ducks kind of under the drop kick of Ruby, and Ruby's getting hit with a neck breaker. None do it better than Sayori, that hangman's haiku. Not the same, never the same, nobody does it better. But who's coming out number 4? The most cursed spot in Golden Ticket Chamber history. It will be either Athena or Sayori, unless 2K glitches Sayori in at number 4. This is the most cursed spot in chamber history. Nobody's ever won from number 4. Last night, number 4 was out first. And a roll up. Can you imagine it's all over right now? Can you imagine if that was it? I would have screamed. I would have screamed. All of chat and the wind is blowing up a storm saying, "Ah, Sayori's doomed. Ah, Sayori's dead." But if she can break the curse, imagine what that will do. Imagine what that could do over. Sayori dealing with Ruby. Ruby very close to a signature. Ruby's, oh, I was gonna say, been hurt so much that even after a drop kick, she's got no stamina. Sayori steps back in. Waits for Ruby to get up, turns Ruby around. But Ruby with a reversal now is a signature and a finisher. Sayori, you might be dead to rights immediately. Popped up and slammed down. Finisher lands on Sayori. She's been in this matchup for like a minute and a half, and she's already been popped with a finisher. And you know, it's she might be cursed. She might be cursed. A kick to the guts. Oh my gosh, Sayori drop kicking both Risei and Ruby at the same time, but gets cut from behind as well by Ruby. Ruby not happy about it at all. Look at this beautiful move. Sayori might be burning already. Oh no. She is cursed. 1, 2. Amy, where are you going? Off of the chamber, but very narrowly gets out of the way. Very narrowly gets out of the way. The number 4 spot is the most cursed in the chamber, but she does have a friend about to come in to potentially help her out. Goes underneath. Deep arm drag. But now Athena and Sayori are gonna have to be fighting each other instead. Athena might have to take out Sayori. Risei's busted on the outside. Sayori lands on her feet. kick out by Rise, no resiliency burned. I don't think she actually may have. I don't know, actually. Danhausen curse number 4. Oh my gosh. Rise bounces against that chamber pod, and now we got the girlies fighting together in the ring. They train together. Ugh! Neck breaker, but it was not the Hangman's Haiku. It was not the Hangman's Haiku. Amy is kind of putting on a masterclass of chamber performance right now. Knees go up. Sayori gripping at her chest, not feeling too good after that. Popped up. Reverse into a bulldog. Sayori's trying desperately to stay alive. Enziguri right to the side of the skull of Ruby. And this time, Sayori gets dropped, pushing Athena away. Amy climbing again, saying, "You're stunned this time." Bounce! Oh my gosh! Hey, camera, where are you? Camera? I guess they were zooming in on the pin, but the pin was like under the ring. Goodness gracious. Drop. Sayori is in dire straits, admittedly. The dire straits might be over. Hold on a minute. Athena getting hit with a signature right now. I'm surprised Mizuki hasn't come into the ring yet. I felt like it was probably time, but 1, 2, maybe it's because there's been so much action. It might have just been because there's so much action going on in this. Whoa, man. Number 6, and you gotta imagine this may be exactly what you wanted to see. Wait a minute. Amy burns. I was gonna say, I know that. Oh, Hangman's Haiku on a Ruby! Ruby might be burning right afterwards. 1, 2. Half of the chamber no longer has resiliency. Half of this chamber is now resiliency-less. Amy kicks out. I was gonna say that could have been it. And that could be it for Sayori as well. That's, whoa, it's broken up by Ruby. Ruby just saved Sayori. Big chop. Headbutt to the back of the neck. Kick. Goodness gracious. Kicking like crazy out there. Mizuki's taking literally no damage in this fight so far. And Amy realizing that, saying, I'm number 1. I got to get number 6 out of here. But maybe I'll get number 4 out first. Wait. Rise kicked out as well, maybe burned. I'm not sure. I subscribe to you, US Aviator. Thank you, Lopez, the King of New York. That is where we host AW Rebellion every week, every Sunday, except for after major live events like we have today. How you doing, Lopez? Welcome to the channel. And give me your hype points, too. Give me them hype points. I want all of them. Every single one for Ticket to Paradise. Night 2. Dropped, my gosh, the neck. Sayori just got dropped by her friend Athena, and Athena maybe go. Sayori got the knees up. Sayori just got the knees up. Big reversal for the girl. And it's interesting, it's like those two big sparring partners have been sparring for the majority of this match. Reversal right back. Athena's got a finisher. Ruby and Amy doing some business. Look at this, swinging round and round and dropping Sayori. Pinfall, roll up on Amy. I thought she stole it on Amy Rose. I thought Rose pinned Rose right there. Mizuki still at 100%. Referee got ran into, but not down, not a rough bump. Popped up. Oh no, popped up into a kiss from a rose. Oh, Sayori. Oh, girl. Oh, no. Amy lifted her up and on the shoulders hit a kiss from a rose. Sayori in the number 4 spot is out of this thing. Oh my gosh. Number 4 is actually cursed. we low-key 1,000,000% have to come through. Look at this drum roll though. 1, 2, who's getting pinned? Amy, that was almost the end. Amy was about to be out for real, for real. Stepped out of the way. Kick to the guts. Oh, Ruby's about to be out too. Look at that. Right into it. 1, 2, and that's gotta be 3. Ruby Rose out of this thing. We are down to our final 4. It's gonna be, oh, she was going for the backhand, but Rise again. Rise's on a run. 1, 2, 3, 2 falling stars, gets number 1 and number 2 out back to back. Over the top rope. Pushing the corner, Rise going crazy. Rise's going crazy. Uh-oh. We'll give it a second, but I think our camera might be, I need you to focus on somebody else. Can I just change the target? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, well, we're going back. Apparently, Amy was the star of this matchup because she was number 1. 2K will fix that eventually. Maybe. I think one of these buttons is change target. Look at that, suplex 1. She's still kicking out at 1? Oh, no. Oh, man. Into it, dropped face first. But a roll up onto Athena, who's honestly the freshest person in this fight still, in terms of vitality and not in terms of body damage. That would still be Mizuki. Taken down. And again, a shot to the face. Held on tight. Ooh, wait a minute, reverse that kick. Rise survives. That kick is what, ooh, I was gonna say what won her the right to be number 6. Pulled through. Rise still on a tear, punting, but gets turned around by Mizuki. And dropped. Into the pinfall. That is 1. That's 2. It's 1-on-1. It's Athena versus Mizuki. But Mizuki, hold on a minute, celebrating. Athena's got a signature and a finisher, but I want to point out Mizuki's got a finisher too. But it gets reversed by Athena. Athena off the ropes. Big crossbody. My gosh, didn't burn. I think Rise might have burned at some point during the match. Athena, oh my gosh, but the knees go up again. Reverse of that finisher. Not going for the mood swing, which is crazy. On the shoulders. Dropped. Into the pinfall, but here's the thing. Athena, I was going to say, still pretty fresh. Just barely got the shoulder up, though. Just barely got the shoulder up. Into the corner. Here we are on top of the chamber pod. Mizuki running. Big knee strike. And it looks like, I thought she was going high, but instead she's stepping in and out of the arena. Stepping in and out, pushed away. Pushed away. Kick to the gut. Wait a minute. She does not have resiliency currently. That low DDT, she does have it now. She may be burning. That is 1. That's 2. That's still not resiliency, and I want to point it out now. Athena does not have it. Athena now lacks resiliency in this fight, goes underneath, turn around. Oh, but she reverses mood swing as well. And there's that back elbow, that kick. Blood all over the camera. No resiliency, new Miss Golden. Ah! Ladies and gentlemen, bow and arrow submission, able to get out of it. Almost into a pin, kick out immediately. Going off the ropes. Dodges that, gets that crossbody again. Athena's got a long way to go. Into the corner. Trying to push her into the turnbuckle, throat first. Into a German suplex. Right to the back of the head. And, oh man. You know, it's weird. Eggman came out at number 1 last time, and he just wasn't the main character. Somehow, someway, somebody else got all the camera footage. Ooh. Dodging that looked like shoulder tackle. And now Mizuki. What was that? What was that? Whatever it was, she's rolling into the pin. Mizuki has no resiliency. 1, 2. I thought she stole it, but right back around. Keep in mind, Athena's more hurt. She had to burn. Athena had to burn. Steps out of the way. Mizuki steps out too. Super kick right to the jaw. Super kick right to the jaw. I was hoping that it re-centered, but that was not the case. Dragging her to the ropes. Off of the ropes, DDT lands tornado style. And I want to point out, Athena is on wobbly legs. Athena is hurting bad. Up to the top rope, Mizuki looking to finish this. Athena kips up, but still gets drop kicked right in the heart. Mizuki now got a finisher, bouncing the head of Athena. Number 6 looks like she is on the road to being Miss Golden Ticket, standing up and sends her down. Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2, and new Miss Golden Ticket. Entered last. Okay, great recaps. My favorite. Okay, and then that's true also. Oh, and love this one. Love when that happened. And of course that last kick to take her out. Mizuki walked into number 6, survived the whole time, reversing the mood swing, reversing that top rope maneuver as well. If either of those hit, it may have been a different story. It was not Athena's night. Instead, Mizuki earned number 6 and took advantage. Won the whole thing. A second's a humbling spot. What a match, though, especially rather what a showing from Rinkah, even if she lost. Rinkah did get 2 people out back to back. Back to back. She looked like she was on the verge of winning the whole thing, but then everything changed when Mizuki became Miss Golden Ticket. And give me the waves real quick. Congratulations to the girlie. Anyone hearing those bells tolling? Those the bells tingling too? I don't know. We'll keep going. I gotta actually go to my laptop real quick to end your other poll. Look at that, you guys. You have a poll ending. We didn't get that at all yesterday. Let me go to Twitch real quick. Over here. Can we talk about how cursed that spot is? Number 4. Like, I don't think I've seen a more cursed spot, dude. That's crazy. Okay. We got the girlies in tag team action. It is single fall. It is the champions crack the whip. It is Cherry and Mona. And it is the Black Sheep. That's for you, Twitch. I'll even give you 10 whole minutes. Because I'm that nice of a guy. And YouTube, I need to go to my laptop and do it. So let me bring this over here real quick. I can also start to load this match. We have 4 is unlucky in Japan. I'll be seeing you soon. Seeing you kiddos soon. Never desired to get number 4 in a chamber. It seems like a good spot, but you're guaranteed to be out first. At least from this year, it looks like it. 4 has never won our golden ticket chamber. I'd be kind of interested to see what time 4 gets out in each chamber. Imagine it was like first every time. I doubt that's the case, but you know, it's kind of funny. Anywho, it is tag title action. It is crack the whip. It's Cherry and Mona. And it's the Black Sheep. You have that? Yes, correct? Excellent. Me, that's me. Hello, it is me. Twitch is good. They still got some time to go as well. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I think we're good. I love being good. Real talk. In that case, yeah, let's get going. Tag team titles on the line, except, are you ready? Because there's some stuff to talk about when it comes to this matchup on how we started and then how we got here. So let's do it, shall we? I believe we shall. Thank you very much. As the waves hit, waves. We love a little wave here. Let's get our... Did I set them as the last team? I don't know. We'll see together, shall we? I was like, is this it? Okay, I don't know. Clyde! I don't know, did Clyde referee any match yesterday? I don't know. It's good to see him, that's my boy. Out first. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, I don't think they've ever come out together. It seems like they're really celebrating here tonight. I know Haru's been staying in very good vibes. Furina, I guess, trying to finally embrace that, saying, I've been putting in a lot of hard work. But you know what? Let's have fun tonight. And I guess that's exactly what they're doing. Can they bring that vibe by winning, or rather keep that vibe by winning the tag team championships here tonight? It is one fall, and one girl does not have resiliency. It's the loser horse. But does have, I suppose, a very good, outlook on life, that is true. But good morale, they're coming out together. Everyone's coming out together today. Everyone coming out together. Cherry and Mona also, I think, used to coming out, I guess separately, but it still looks like they're I don't want to say all business, but it looks like they're doing business tonight, and I think that is admittedly for the best. On the road here, they have not gotten a single win. They earned the right to get here by pinning one of the two champions. Mona did. However, on the road here, Mona lost, Cherry lost, and then the both of them lost to the team that's currently waiting outside the ring. They got a lot to prove tonight. Will they be able to do it is the million-dollar question. Mona and Cherry. And shockingly enough, they don't have the most to prove. I'm sorry, they do have the most to prove. I would think it would be Haru has the most to prove, but Haru technically has a victory over them. You know what I mean? Technically has 2 victories over them, but in standard tag team action, and here comes Crack the Whip. They devised this tag team championship match. They said elimination did not work out too well for us. But when it comes down to getting a single pinfall, that's all we did. Tonight, here we go. They're looking to crack the whip, and you already know who they're going to be targeting. We already know who they're going to be targeting. They're looking right at Haru. They're looking right at Cherry. They're saying that's, in their words, those are the 2 weak links on the team. They're gonna take advantage. Sherazard looked at all of them as she walked up to the ring. All right, they do kind of go hard. I gotta give them that. But underestimating your opponents is an easy way to lose your championship. Crack the whip. Your tag team champions. Can they retain? They are the first championship match on night 2 on a night 1 that only had 1 title change. What will unfold right here, right now? We're about to find out. Tag team title. It's the easiest way to get caught off guard. It is. It is. I wouldn't be surprised if, because they are assuming... Okay, I was gonna say, because they're assuming that, I would not be surprised if Cherry or Haru actually get the pin to win this matchup. And do you see who Crack the Whip are fighting first. They are after Cherry, and they are after Haru. It's real, dude. It's real. Man, oh man, is it real. We got a little Hydro versus Hydro. Cherry on the shoulder of Von Karma. Shot to the back of the knee. Haru actually dueling it out with Scheherazade. Remember, it is one fall wins them all. Wait, stopped unintentionally. Ooh! Unintentionally by Clyde. Punched to Von Karma, but Scheherazade right there to headbutt Cherry right in the back of the head. Haru from behind. It's almost like these two have literally made enemies of the other team, but I don't think it's quite that. I think it's just, hey, if we pin the champions, they got no right to say, hey, we need to run it back, huh? That's also what they have. They have an easy out if somebody else gets a pin, because they're like, hey, we can beat either of these teams easy in regular 2-on-2 fashion. They are a very strong technical team. As Farina gets dropped. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Look at the ankle of Farina. Tearing her apart. And I do want to say, you know, admittedly, Farina and Mona, they were the last two in that elimination match. They kind of went hard at the end. Farina was able to pick up the victory there. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case in this matchup. Mona wrestling with that hat on is, ooh, I was going to say, is a decision. Up on the shoulders, sits her down. Farina getting lifted up. Reversal right back. Scheherazade getting plopped down. Outside the ring. I was going to say, outside the ring is not where everyone needs to be, personally. Personally, not what you really want to see. Oh! Shot to the back. Whenever I see Farina run like that, I'm thinking she might be hitting that finisher, hitting that prophecy. Was not the case this time. Cherry up to the top rope. And Cherry goes diving, and just like her partner, doesn't hit anybody. They must have been training together. But Haru also hits nobody. Okay, apparently everybody's feeling a little Mona today. Except for Mona so far. Mona has been like, you know what, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Everybody else can go jumping off the ropes. I'm staying on the ground. Farina gets out of that suplex. Arm getting thrashed. Haru alone in the ring. Not alone in the ring with Scheherazade anymore. Alone in the ring with Crack the Whip. And look at who's in the ring. Exactly who Crack the Whip really wants to be in the ring with them. Something we discussed earlier on. We said Crack the Whip knows who the weakest links are, and now they're alone in the ring with Haru. Stop sign in the hand of Cherry, and a big boot, almost like a Claymore-esque boot, right to the face. Push in the corner, that's a one, just a one count on Cherry. I would say yes, Cherry is the most damaged body-wise in the fight so far. Stomp to the head is not gonna help that. Haru's stunned in the corner. Crack the Whip, I think they truly and sincerely know what they're doing. They know exactly what's going on. They know exactly their path to victory. Look at this, putting Farina over the ropes to hit a big-time move and a big-time kick onto Haru. They are isolating their targets. They're saying, we know Farina's got some sauce. We know Mona's got some sauce when she's not jumping off the ropes. They have their targets! My gosh, Farina! Haru's already busted, that's one, but everyone's stomping out that pin. Everybody's stomping that pin out. Hold on a minute. Haru pushes away. What was Von Karma doing? She was holding her thigh. Hopefully she didn't catch an injury. She's rolling to the outside real quick. Right, I forgot. Crack the Whip put all the weapons under the ring. They put it in an urn to say, hey, this is where the dead should be, and then they stare at Cherry. I don't know what the baseball bat is signifying here, but look at that instant karma. Haru's there to break it up. A stop sign. Wait a minute, oh my gosh. German suplex. Von Karma, the only person up in the ring. Onto an already hurt Mona. Magistus, oh my gosh! Guitar! The guitar was meant to symbolize Farina, and she is the one who's using it, my gosh! Uppercut by Mona. Off the ropes, Mona actually hits Mona hits a top rope maneuver. Mona's alone in there with a champion. A champion Von Karma, who just got hit with the, hold on a minute, wait a second. She's up on the top rope. She went for a crossbody, nobody's home. The shovel, I've been told, was meant for Haru, saying they're gonna send her to the glue factory and that she's gonna be the one to eat the pin. Dropped from behind, rolled through. And wait a minute, the prophecy lands on Von Karma. Scheherazad's busy trying to hit the judgment card. Mona reverses, 1, 2, kick out. No resiliency burned. Y'all, that was almost the end of the match. That could have all been over. And I think we're now seeing not crap the whip. Although if they ever start flopping, certainly that's something you can say. Ooh, wait a minute. Chariot hitting Haru. Haru has no resiliency. Any pin could be enough. I thought it was over, dude. I thought Cherry and Mona just became tag team champions because that hit to break up the pin would have been too late. Haru had to kick out of that. 1, 2, kick out as well. Okay, well now it's getting dicey, isn't it? Reversal of the finisher, I think. Haru has to take a step back. Farina taking Scheherazade out. Haru, the finisher got interrupted by Von Karma. Von Karma saying, no, you're not hitting that. That could be the end of the match. Haru's already busted up pretty nicely. That's my prey. That's my victim. That's my pinfall into the ropes, but from behind, Mona's right there. Kick to the midsection. Powerbomb position. I'm not sure what Haru's doing here. I'm not even sure what Mona's doing here. They're together against Haru. That, once again, could be it. Not new champions. Not new champions. But look at where Cherry's going. Cherry off the ropes, but the knees go up. Cherry's got to be out. Oh, my gosh. But ducks out of the way of that. And Haru, middle of the ring. Swanton! Cherry going to the sand wall. Pointing, aiming, using the feet, big knee strike. But Von Karma there saying, okay, that's fine. I'll be on kick-out duty. Reversal. Mona hurting in the ring. Scheherazade, I think, is actually getting handled right now. Nope, never mind. I was going to say was getting handled by Farina. Things have gone in the other direction. Big chop. Was going for that instant karma in the corner. We know that's one of her favorite ways to hit it. Mona reverses, and that is bad news if your name is Francisca Von Karma. Unless you can sneak a little pin here, that's 1. Haru jumps in immediately. Was focused on Cherry saying, no, it's 1 pinfall. I have to stay focused. Cherry, the 2 supposed weak links of their team. We're brawling in the ring. Haru gets the upper hand. I say supposed weak links, but they have been fighting their hearts out tonight. No weak links, but oh my gosh, double stop reversed by Farina into a big chop. Scheherazade pushing the ropes. And again into the ropes, but no, oh my gosh, into the ropes and into a knee. Into the ropes and into a knee. Drags into the ring into a Russian leg sweep, but look who's got a stop sign in her hands. And I don't know where it went. It looks like she just dropped it. Looks like she was swinging and saying, you know what, I'm good. Reversal. Mona's got 3 finishers, dude. Mona's got a trio, but she might not have a chance to use them. If she uses them in the ring right now, it's over. Haru has adrenaline up onto the shoulders looking for that judgment card, and it doesn't land again. It's like Mona saw what's coming in the stars. And now Scheherazade's the one in danger. A kick. As the stars align. She has no resiliency. 1, 2. Farina at the last second breaks it up. From out of nowhere, never saw her coming because of the camera angle, which made it way more intense. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Sets up for it again, saying if I can't hit Mona, I will be hitting you. Judgment card. Lands. Cherry very quickly breaks it up. Oh my gosh. Dude. Taken down. I think she might have actually collided with that shovel. Haru, Cherry. Oh my gosh, Haru sends Cherry's neck into the shovel. But again from behind, Scheherazade staying on top, handling her business. Takes down Haru, saying that's still our path to victory. But maybe it could be Farina. Oh, wait a minute. Roll up. Has to put that thing down. Von Karma has taken a little bit of a beating. Everyone at this point is taking a little bit of a beating. Now there's really no weak links. Now it is anybody getting pinned. Could be all she wrote. Just like this. Broken up this time by Mona. Almost got hit with that. Stars align. Knee strike. Nobody home. A shot to the head and another one. And another one right to the top of the dome. Mona kips right back up though. Rolls out of the way. What a sequence there, but unable to hit that super kick to start the not the Star Told fade, my bad. To start the Stars Align kick. Stop sign in hand. Cherry definitely coming in there to help Mona out and catches her with the Hurricane Rana before she can hit Mona with a stop sign. And then steps out of the ring saying, handle business, partner. Handle business, friend. And that's exactly what she's looking to do. She's finally able to hit it. Stars align, but Haru's in the ring. 1, 2, wait. She said, you have resiliency, burn it, and welcome to my world. She said, burn it and welcome to my world. Roll up. Roll up, and Haru has no resiliency. Keep that in mind. She's not a girly with resiliency. Ducks underneath. Scheherazade now has a target on her back. Baseball bat to the head of Cherry. Von Karma gets turned around, and look at this. Bulldog, I think she got pushed away. I think that was actually a reversal. It was. Middle rope. Gets kicked. Oh my gosh. Scheherazade broke up her own partner's pin. Scheherazade. Hold on a minute. I'm not sure that was a great idea. Fastball punch. Nobody's home. Von Karma ducks it. Scheherazade wants this match to continue, apparently. Instant karma on the outside. One. Both Cherry and Mona in the ring to try and break that thing up. But from behind. Instant karma doesn't land. In fact, it's a roll-up. On Von Karma breaks it up. But, oh, wait a minute. Gets caught. A shot from not from behind. This is going to be, I thought it was going to be an arm drag, but instead it was a little bit of a, kind of an arm breaker. Steel chair. Steel chairs all around. Haru once again, missed no resiliency, getting dropped. Everyone's so hurt. Everyone's down. Cherry slowly getting up to her feet. What is this? It looked like she was going in her pockets for something, but was not fast enough as she gets dropped by Scheherazade. But from behind! Is this gonna be the weak link? Stars align! Lifts her back up, realizes everybody's still in the ring. Everybody's still in the ring. It's gonna have to go for somebody else because Haru's gonna break that thing up. She sure does. Immediately. Crucifix didn't go for the pin. Once again, not going for the pin here while everybody's still up. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea, but look at this Cherry. Fires back. Wait a minute. This might be perfect positioning for Cherry, and Mona was going for Stars Align again. Not the case. Suplex lands into the pinfall. Farina might be stealing this thing. 1, 2. Von Karma turned around at the last second. At the last second, Von Karma turned around. She heads to the corner. I don't know what she's thinking though. Y'all. Sneaky roll up, but Mona slides in, gets there. Von Karma doesn't have to burn. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hurricane Rana by Mona. Shot to the back. Reversal of the kick. Went for a kick to the head. Went for that Stars Align. Rolls out of the way. Tries to hit her. Turns her around. Uppercut. Okay, some Japanese strong style uppercuts. We love to see it. Nothing there. Turned around. Oh! They're both too tired to capitalize on what's going on. Scheherazad's running business on the outside. Haru sneaks into the ring, walks over to Mona. Scheherazade walking in saying, let me help out my homie, let me help out Von Karma. But that help, wait a minute. That help might not be working out in her favor. No, they're all alone in the ring again with Haru. All alone again with Haru, and this may be all she wrote here tonight. As Haru gets nailed, has no resiliency, 1, 2, and she was not fast enough. They did exactly what they said they were gonna do. They said they were gonna do it by pinning the weak link Haru who has no resiliency. And that's exactly what they did. Crack the Whip are still tag team champions, and I want to point out this is this is admittedly kind of like a thing that's going. Whoa, hold on! You picked the match type. Usually that's almost a curse here. The weak link was targeted and eliminated. They lived up to their promise. They said, "Hey, Haru's in this match. It's a single pinfall. Elimination. We might be gone, but we'll find a moment." We'll find that horse and we'll put her down, and that's exactly what they did. I did not hit the parlay since I thought Mona would eat the pin. It was indeed Haru. And admittedly, they said, they told you what was gonna happen. You should have believed them. You should have believed them. All right. Bring me back over. Where is me? Give me the waves. Thank you. Congratulations to Crack the Whip. There has been one title change at Ticket to Paradise. The champions are currently going on strong. We'll see how well that continues as we go on. Where are we? Oh, we are, yes, here, let me get your predictions out of the way and get your new predictions up. It is the final in-ring match in the AWE career of Tartaros. Crack the Whip did indeed retain the titles. It is new prediction time. It is Tartaros says farewell. It is Tartaros and the career killer, GUNTHER. I wonder if I'll be able to type that on Twitch. They wouldn't let me type pimp, so I doubt they'll let me type killer. No, they will. That's crazy. Okay, we'll continue. All right, I gotta do this here. Here you go. I'll bring this over here so I'm not talking away from the microphone. Hit. That's how we do it in content creator land. We gotta be aware of where we're talking. Over here, it is the career killer. And Tartaros. In Tartaros's final AWE match, he is fighting against a man who powerbombed his daughter off of the Hell in a Cell structure, and tonight they fight in Hell in a Cell. Are you ready? Also, Adi Scar, how goes it? I'm gonna feel that in the morning, or maybe I won't. Ha, that was a rough one, but you didn't get pinned. Admittedly, you didn't get pinned. So good on you. Good on you indeed. Everyone's got their polls. It felt like we got here fast. It's been an hour and a half. I don't know if we've gotten here that fast. We will continue though. We are still in for a show. How you doing, by the way, Scar, on the Twitch side? We love those. Yes. It's time. Let's get it. Until it's hard. I really don't want to click the start button because I'm a Miss Tartaros, man. I'll talk about it during the match. For right now, it is time for that match though. Tartaros faces off with the Ring General the career killer, Gunther. Tonight at Ticket to Paradise. Let's kick it. There he is. That son of a gun. That disgusting fiend. The career killer. A man who was retired Goldberg. John Cena. AJ Styles. Should have been Rey Mysterio. And he's looking for the career in the AWE of Tartaros as well. I'm surprised 2K remembers we're in Hawaii. Of course we're in Hawaii. He's got the symphony. Yeah, that's not good. I don't like it when he got that. That's bad news for Tartaros. That is bad news for Tartaros. But tonight, Gunther looks to put one more under his belt. He attacked Tartaros in his final OC Revolution match. They were giving him a standing ovation, and then he pulled him into a sleeper hold and got him right off of the stage. Despicable, disgusting, as Tartaros makes his way. To see, okay, I was gonna say, there's Jay. Well, I would love a drink too. Agreed. Go get that man's. Go get him. And a man who's about to compete later tonight. All truths. Well, I want some drinks too. Tartaros making his way one last time to the back. Yeah, agreed. Get out of production. What are you doing? Wait, karaoke? Well, maybe I would love to do some karaoke, man. One last match. One last time. Tartaros, 3-time Fight Forever champion. Pillar of the OC division. Proud father, a man who's beaten Gunther before. And tonight, he looks to do it again, this time in the structure that Gunther sent his sent Tartaros' daughter off of with a power bomb through the announcer's table. The best of luck tonight to you, Tartaros, a man who's inspired the OC division to do better, to be better, to give it their all. Let's get this going. The final match of Tartaros in the AWE. It's Hell in a Cell. And it's on. Oh my gosh, immediately out the gate. Tartaros wasting 0 time. Taking the arms back and a shot to the head. And another one. Woo-hoo. Also, welcome in, DJ. You are experiencing the final in-ring match of Tartaros in the AWE at Ticket to Paradise as he makes his way back home to end his career. A very powerful start from Tartaros immediately, but Gunther slowing things down, and in a match inside of a cell, a cage like this, you do not want things to slow down. You do not want these two behemoths to slow things down. I was not aware we were doing this early, but hello. You know, it's a Saturday one. It's a little early. It's always a little early, Kuzu. How you doing? How goes it? You are experiencing the final in-ring match of a retiring Tartaros facing the career killer, the man who powerbombed Tartaros' daughter off of Hell in a Cell, through the announcer's table and put her out for months. Powerbomb position. The powerbomb finisher was banned from Gunther, to be honest. Can no longer use it because of Q-Taro Burger Berg. I think that is strongly now in the advantage of Tartaros. Over the top rope, Gunther wasted no time, sending him out there saying, "You wanted to fight me? Maybe I'll powerbomb you off the cell just like I did your daughter." Sends him face first into the cell. Went for a shot there, walks away. Uppercut, sending him towards the cell again. Turns him around. And sends him into the oof. Face first. Steel grating meets flesh as it tears away. Uppercut. That's exactly where Tartaros might want him. Sends him in the other direction, though, towards the steel steps. May give Tartaros an edge, but so far Tartaros isn't doing that good. Yeah, Tartaros is kind of getting, I don't want to say wrecked by the ring general, but the ring general, he's no slouch. He's the ring general for a reason. You know what I mean? Sends him into the steps. Knees first. I remember Gunther attacking Tartaros at OC Revolution. Correct. He wants the career of Tartaros. Tartaros tossing Gunther right into the ring. And goes to get a weapon. A table has been introduced into this fray, into this fight. No man has a signature or finisher right now. Gunther with just clubbing blows to the spine of Tartaros. He knows that back is a weak point when it comes to this man. Able to escape a submission though, and a kick right to the back of the knee. But Gunther fires back. Went for a big chop. Those chops are deafening. Luckily, missing Tartaros. And Tartaros with an overhead belly to belly sends Gunther down. I try to be unbiased when it comes to commentary. Sometimes I slip when it comes to certain competitors. I'm talking competitors like Mr. Tenna. I'm talking competitors like Shingo Lamingo. It's usually when it's competitors I hate, but it's someone who I thoroughly enjoy. A man who has taken me to the Cheesecake Factory, and we've talked about our differences. A man who's inspired me to be a better person as well. I'm talking about Tartaros. A man has a special place in my heart. I'm glad that he's been able to compete here in the AWE. Change the division for the better. Tonight, Gunther looks to end that with a victory. As a reversal from Tartaros. Shot to the face of Gunther, maybe actually to the chest of Gunther. Hits him right again, and a super kick almost hits the back of that of Gunther. Gunther instead firing back, clubbing blows again. Backing him towards the cell. And sends him through it! Oh no! This is exactly what Gunther wanted. Tartaros, however, is on the outside saying, you want this? I want it just as bad. He said, I want this just as bad, Tartaros, with a reversal. And he starts to ascend the cage. Oh no! This structure is supposed to contain the hell. They both fire shots at each other. And again, Gunther dodges it. Tartaros on wobbly legs. He's holding on with one arm. Tartaros with a reversal. Gunther goes down. And Tartaros keeps going up. Gunther staring up there, I think, thinking to himself, okay, he's not as small and frail as the girl. And I wouldn't call Lita small or frail. Well, she's small. I wouldn't say frail. She's kind of as tough as nails. Headbutt doesn't land, but a clothesline does. We are at the top of Hell in a Cell. No, Gunther. Okay. We're good. We're good here tonight. Not a power bomb. Sends Tartaros almost off the cell again. Not again, for the first time. Gunther's been off the cell, well, not off the cell entirely. He went down about one story. This two-story structure is sickening, and he's calling for it. He's saying, get on up, Tartaros. Get on up so I can break your back and send you to the retirement home. Knee strike right to the face. Tartaros actually adrenalined up, but Gunther grabs his face as he's getting up, and a German, look at that, reversal, and a clothesline by Tartaros. We are in a tricky predicament here. Tartaros dragging Gunther to the center of the cell. Overhanded strikes up, over, wait a minute. You don't think suplex position? Gunther able to get out of it, that could have gone through the cell. That could have gone through the cell. He's still go. You're dang right, Nate. Big chop, heavy hits. Roll through and a chop to the back. And a kick right to the chest too. And a stomp to the arm. Both going for flying moves there. Both going for flying moves. Gunther gets turned around. A double axe to the back. Look at this. Oh my gosh, submission on top of the ring. You don't think? Oh no! Gunther able to get out of it. Deep arm drag. Sends him flying, and this is no longer fighting on a mat. This is steel grating at flesh. Stomp to the midsection. Went for it again, but instead pays for it, gets stunned. I want to point out Gunther, at the very least, he doesn't have that power bomb. He's only got that sleeper hold. And it looks like he was going for it there. Tartaros with a reversal of spear! Spear almost off the edge of the cell, oh my god! Goodness gracious! No! Don't get up, Gunther, don't get up, oh my gosh! He's waiting for him. And he's not waiting any longer. Oh my goodness. Tried to drag him back to the center. Gunther gets the elbows up. And there's that nasty clothesline by the ring general, the career killer. And now he might be going for that sleeper hold, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Hey, you're not allowed to use the power bomb. What is he doing? Gunther, what the heck? Gunther's not allowed to use the powerbomb! German suplex! Gunther's the one who broke the cell! Shockingly enough, I don't know, he's banned from using that powerbomb! He cheating. He doesn't, dude. It's not no rules apply, it's honor. Gunther has no honor. Gunther has no honor. Drag to the center. Turns him around. Big kick. Oh, what is this? Popped up, sent him down. It's broken. It's broken on 2 sections, but he ain't through. Gunther needs to be fired. Things have changed. No, that was before Shingo was in charge. That was a me decision. That was Kyutaro Burgerberg versus, oh no. No, a knee strike to the gut. Another German, this time on the steel beams. Turns Tartaros over. Tried to sit on him. Tartaros stands back up. He's groggy. Drags him to those broken panels. He's got something planned here. I'm just unsure what it is. Big chop. Oh my god. He knows he can't beat my father without cheating. I think I agree with you. Pushes the face away. Gunther, that power bomb from you is banned. The burger bomb beat your power bomb. Reversal from Tartaros. He's still in here. Shot to the gut. Dragged to the center of the ring. Turned him around. Gunther's almost stunned. One more hit, Tartaros. One more hit. He's got it. That's a stunned Gunther. Gator rolls him over. Gator rolls him back. Whips that neck back. Man. Stomp to the leg. Oh man, he's waiting for Gunther to get up. Open hand strike, punches him a couple of times, lifts him up. Ladies and gentlemen, Gunther reverses at the last second. I was gonna say Gunther goes to the cell, but instead, hopes and dreams see Tartaros get put through the cell. One, two. He got out, but resiliency is burned. He says, get on up. Drop kick. Tartaros rolls to the outside. He's still around. He's still alive. Would that be considered going through the cell off the top? He went through the cell. I think it might have been specifically through the cell. I'm not sure if it was off the top. You guys would know better than me. He pulled him out of the corner. Dude, he's not allowed his head hit the bottom. He cheated. He tainted this match. He wasn't allowed to use the power bomb. He had to pull out a move that has been banned from his use to beat Tartaros here tonight. Clothesline. A shot and a spear. Stood back up. And on top of the cell, it was hell. And 3/4 through this matchup, Gunther said, okay, forget it. There's one tough SOB. I'm bringing back what I can't use. I'll take that point, but that was dirty. Agreed. That's BS. I agree. He retires another man. That's my career killer, you fiends. True pro wrestling, bow down to the ring general. The mat is sacred, is it? Because he used a move that he's not allowed to use in this company anymore. He went for the sleeper hold, I think on 2 occasions, and do you want to know what Tartaros did? He reversed it. Right afterwards, Gunther said, okay, you know what? No more honor, powerbombed him. Seems that father was right, he is a coward since he needed to cheat to beat him after he lost his first match against him. Despicable. Tartaros ain't deserve to go out like that to a banned move. That ain't right. That ain't right. Let me go get this wheel. I'm furious. Tartaros ain't deserve that. He ain't deserve to go out like that, man. That's the ring general. A man who I thought had some honor, but apparently does not. Apparently does not. That being said, it's time for a wheel. Look at this wheel out here. Where is it? Wheel, hello? Yes. And you're not a wheel, you're Joe Hendry. And I believe in Terry. Welcome, welcome to the Twitch side. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to this. It is our Fight Forever Championship wheel. It is Fatal 4-Way, and we are rolling this thing to see how we are. This wheel, it do love a dojo match, apparently. It is dojo rules tonight. Close that bad boy. It is dojo rules tonight. If you call dojo, it's your dojo. Where are we? Hi, Joan, Joe Mama. Happy retirement, Tartaros. Your tears fuel Gunther. I need to go and change the match type. You know, this is funny. I think every single time I'll make the match, right? And so I always just like, okay, you know, I'll predict one and maybe I'll be right. I don't think I've ever predicted what the match will be correctly. Out of every single like Fight Forever setup, I don't think I've ever correctly picked what it was actually going to be. Except maybe one time. My record's bad, is all I can say. Here, let me set this. I started it instead of edited it, so I'm gonna give you guys your polls instead. Because I will need to change the match type. Here, let me get polls. It was the career killer Gunther who took the victory. Take me back over here. It is Fight Forever Dojo. It is the champion punch up. It is a Dante. It is Nine Tails. Not Nine Tails, it is Nine Tails. And it is Shin. I'll give you guys 10 minutes because I have to rush through the. Oh, you know what? I don't have to rush to the entrances to quit. 2K26 is giving me some quality of life things. I'm telling you what. I can very actually easily just accept, click start, and instead of saying, skip this thing, I can click skip, quit match. It's good. It's good stuff. I love it. I'm already back here, man. We love it out here. 2K26, it's all right in my book. Where's my Fatal 4-Way Dojo? Here it is. There you go. Save this, select championship, Fight Forever. And now, save, we're good. We're very good. Okay. All right, now we're good, man. I'm loving it out here. Anywho, YouTube, I need to give you guys a poll, but I need to do it all the way over here. Man, y'all were rooting Tartaros 59%. Gunther, man, hate that. Is 2K26 less buggy than 2K25? It's different buggy, I guess. The bugs that I hated the most don't seem to be present. I'll give it that. Let me see. Dojo, Fight Forever. I think these four might put on one heck of a banger. We got Dante, we got Shin. Let me put the champion first. Let me put some respect on his name. Punch up Shin, Dante, and Nine Tails. There we go. I honestly think any single one of them could win this match, and I'm kind of geeked about it, you know what I mean? I am very geeked about it. If only it were 10% more, 10% more would have been perfect. I actually need to do this really quickly, because there's one more edit that I need to make. Because I realized editing it removes something from this matchup. So we will do this, and we will come to this, edit participants. Come back over here again, and put you back in. Thank you. Perfecto. Now we're good. Okay. Hey, you know what? We're loading quick. So get me in here real quick. Where am I? Put me in, coach. Waves. Excellent. I'll be honest. I don't care deeply about any of these people. Well, I care deeply about this match, actually. The last time these four put, I guess 3 of these 4 were in a match like this, they put on a banger. They put on a heater inside of Hell in a Cell. I don't know who I bet on either. You bet on Ninetales. If I were voting, I think I'm betting on Ninetales. And speaking of, here comes Zero Tails. I'm talking Shin. Mr. Shin Tsukimi all in on Dante. I bet on Ninetales. I'm kind of curious who guys bet on. I actually do want to see the results of the poll. I haven't been able to look at them since they're like right to the side of me and I never pull up the poll thing. It's pretty split. Higher percentage for Punch Up, which is not a terrible idea. Champions have mostly been retaining. We have only had Peko on night 1 become a brand new champion. There were many close calls. Just like there were close calls earlier, but we'll see. How does Shin not have his own open challenge? Why would he? I actually bet on Ninetales. If I get good points just for this, AV told me to pick him. I don't know. I'll give him pancakes or something. Excellent. Most excellent. The amazing Ninetales. A hero in my heart and yours. He may be the most, I don't want to say the most resilient, but the man has some bravado. He has some moxie. He is long-lasting, and boy howdy, for some reason, it's hard to get that man's shoulders down for 3. In a dojo match where it's 2 out of 3 falls, and I think the falls count anywhere as well, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to stop that man's. That being said, we have a manager. Is there no poll over here? There should be. Unless I didn't click enter, which has happened before. You might have just missed it. No, it's there. You can still predict it. Maybe I have to refer. Okay, I was gonna say, Kuzu, I see it right there. You fiend. You blind man. As I was saying, and Dante, they are a clock face who has essentially been so close to championship matches, but so far. There was another timeline where we could have seen Dante versus Gin yesterday, which I think would have been a banger still. But Skeletor and Gin also put on a banger yesterday. Maybe anybody, Gin maybe could have a banger with a paper bag. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. But out comes the you bet your house on Ninetales? Okay, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't put the whole house on Ninetales, you know what I mean? That sounds like a mistake. There is the Fight Forever champion. Punch Up. I have trust in AV today. Indeed. I bet my house on Punch Up. Oh my gosh. Y'all stop betting everything on this match, dude. It's a fatal 4-way. There are other matches that have better. You could bet the house on the next match. It's a 1v1. You bet your house on a fatal 4-way is crazy. I don't condone that. Punch Up. That's our champion. Pushed Push Robbie Rotten off of a cage to get it. More notably, very recently, tapped out to the armbar of Shin and got counted out. Shin, embarrassed punch up, and I have a feeling Shin's groin region might be paying for it in this matchup. We will see. Now everyone else will lose their pancakes to me. Let's see what it is. Fatal 4-way, 2 out of 3 falls. It's dojo match rules. Immediately, Shin gets dropped, and Ninetales gets pushed out of the ring. And Dante gets those heavy forearms of punch up over and over again to the chest. DDT to Ninetales. Shin from behind. Turns punch up. Sits him down right on the knee. Kendo stick already in play. It's dojo match rules. Sakura Ogami, inventor of the dojo match. I kind of bet that Sakura wishes the match later was a dojo match. Right now it's tag team elimination. Not great for Arrow and Sakura, but we'll see. If they can work together, they should be able to beat the Repairman and Hina. That being said, Hina has a win at every single Ticket to Paradise. I won't say it's undefeated at Ticket to Paradise because she's fought twice in one show before, but she has a win at every single one. Space Navarre being wonky. AV told me Ninetales will win the fight, and right now I have full trust in AV. Crazy. That's right. I don't know about that. The only thing I would have trust is me saying number 4 is jinxed in the Elimination Chamber match, but that's just a given. I can't even unjinx that. 1-2, kick out. Kick out on the Shin. Kick right to the back of the skull. Ninetales back up. But Shin from behind and punch up. It's a dojo match. It's kendo sticks, dude, not ladders. Give it the program. When did you have time to do your parlay if AV told you Ninetales will win today? Oh, it's not the parlays. But I guess there's a world where Kuzu could have picked. Ooh, boy. Could have picked. Wait a minute. Shin already has a signature? Oh no, his arm. Dante's arm. Their arm is not having a great day. Turn sideways, and they are gonna be feeling this. Here's the thing. This is a match that has potential to go on for a little while. If this goes on for a while and everyone's arms start to get a little hurty, Shin could steal this easily. Shin could walk away with this easy. Let me see. Sakura somehow pissed off seeing a ladder in a dojo match. Maybe she'll take it out on the Repairman and Hina later today. Like I said, I don't remember who I bet on, so I'm winging it on AV's word. And Poka saying Punch Up doesn't care. He's got bigger problems to deal with than to care about the rules of a dojo match. And that, is retaining his championship. Dante's having a bad time. They're getting tossed around by everybody. At the very least, they haven't been punched in the lower extremities. Kendo stick again. And almost went right to the back of that. A Shin super kick to Ninetales. Shin tossed to the side. Tossed rather into punch up. The referees are actually doing really okay today. I'm shocked a referee didn't go down in the triple threat tag team match. That's the match that I was really banking on it happening. That in the main event. Tossed into and not an uppercut, a neck breaker. My brain stopped. I was like, wrestling move, pending, neck breaker. Shin with a reversal. Running with that crazy little clothesline he's got into the pinfall. Clearly they're going to break that up. They're going to break that up, but once again, it's falls count anywhere as this match starts to break down. As everyone starts to file into different parts of the ring. Oh, Punch Up was so ready to hit that right onto the nuts of Shin. After what happened outside of the ring, he's setting up for it again. He's saying, no, I am going to get you. Rakes the eyes, and he punches up. He did the thing, but now he's got to turn around because of one, and he does very quickly. He does very, very quickly. The referees have been inspired after Sammy's return. Yeah, they're holding down tough. We got some tough referees in 26. Dropped. Dante, do not celebrate. What are you doing? This is no time to aura farm. Sound like my kiddo's doing some plotting. Well, best of luck. Tossed. Ooh. That was a, hold on. One. He stopped him, two. I don't know if that was resiliency or not. I didn't see how far the bar was, but that was the GTS. Shin may be the biggest target in this match now. That is a distinct possibility. It was Dante moments ago, but it may have just turned into Shin. Pinfall. Referee trying to get back in the ring to get that pinfall. Could have counted from the outside. Could have counted from the outside. It was Rez. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Big preach. And then he... Oh, yo, no. I knew. Punch up. He really did say, I'm getting him. I'm getting him. Shin making punch up tap out on the outside and then get counted out was a true embarrassment. And now he is paying for it. Nut shot after nut shot. And, oh, wait a minute, revert. That was a nasty little reversal from punch up. Oh my gosh. He's not reversing this though. Okay, he dead. He's okay. He might be dead to rights with that one. Ninetales fired up in the corner. Takes him down, lifts him up, carries him with one arm, and then drops him center of the ring. Don't know what he's going for here. Steps in, steps out, and look at Shin on the outside, actually breaking the neck of Dante. I was gonna say, keep in mind that Dante is also banged up pretty bad. That's one. Okay, great. I was gonna say Dante had no resiliency, to be honest. Yeah, a lot of Shin Juniors won't exist. Shin's future children are double gone now. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a bad time. It's a bad time if you love Shin. Hold on a minute. Headbutt. All competitors outside the ring fighting in the sand. Ooh, hold on. Champion just got wrecked there. By the amazing Ninetales. Shin was able to break it up. And now Shin going after the champ too. I was gonna say Ninetales is doing the best in terms of damage and vitality, but it's 2 out of 3 falls, so that might not matter at all. Oh, but this may. He tried to use the armbar, I think. He was trying to use a armbar, and he tried to use that sacrifice as well. Nobody's home. Punch-Up's got to run over, but he's too busy celebrating. Referee took a sweet time getting to that pin. Maybe Shin does have kids. They're Nagito, Eito, and Kokichi. I don't believe that's the case. Maybe Punch-Up's doing them a favor. I feel like Shin being a father is a bad idea in general. You know, I feel like Shin is okay. I feel like he's fine. I know, you know, he's generally called a loner by Gin, so, you know, maybe we wouldn't have had to worry about it anyway, but I digress. I digress. Chokeslam onto the, ooh, no. These are not chokeslams. These are Irish curse backbreakers. 3 to the back. Yo, Punch-Up really hates Shin. And I don't blame him after what's happened. 1, 2. The champion with the first fall. Almost with the second fall. Referee, I'm surprised the referee was able to get there and call it. Shin now celebrating, realizing, wait, 1, 2. Kick out and a breakup. Yo. Punch-Up's got 1. Punch-Up just needs 1 more to retain. Clothesline onto Ninetales. Everyone else still has resiliency. Shin's still the biggest target here, but I'll tell you what, Punch-Up and Dante don't have resiliency built up. And Shin may be looking to get rid of that ladder up high. And takes down the clock. And Ninetales! Oh no! Shin calling for Dante is not focused on Ninetales. Ninetales has to burn. Ninetales has to burn. The champion is on firing on all cylinders here tonight. Shot to that, and another one, and a third. Wiggles down, a kick. Yo, that man's got some big arms, actually. Jeez Louise. Roll out of the way. Dante is hurting. No resiliency currently. Shin, no resiliency, but has got some vitality back. Neck breaker. Headbutt to Shin, and from behind, Dante could be... I was gonna say, if Dante picks him up like that, and hits that... Hold on. Wait a minute. I think they're still focused on each other. 1, 2. Dante gets one. It's 1-1. Punch-Up's gotta focus now. Punch-Up's gotta focus now. Oh, and they gotta focus on Shin too. Because the armbar's locked in, but look who got out of it quick. Rolled out. Gets kicked in the back of the neck. And sent, oh my gosh, into the post. The champion is bloodied. Dante was going for it again, but Ninetales reverses. Shin is staring on. It's a 1-1-0-0. 4 competitors. Dojo rules. At this point, nobody's focused on those kendo sticks. They're just focused on doing damage. At this point in the game, any pinfall could win you the championship or retain you the championship if you're Punch-Up. Ninetales and Shin would both need one. Would both need one. Oh, man. It might be hard to get one here. Wait a minute. Roll up by Shin. 1, 2. He's not paying attention. That's 3. Shin has 1, too. 3 competitors have 1 fall. Clothesline by Dante. Calling for the end of this thing, but is not focused on Shin, who's walking towards him for the armbar. Broken up. Dante's arms were feeling yellow as well. Oh, man. Pinfall onto Dante. Broken up. Shin was right there. All right, y'all. It's 3. It's all 3s. Turned around. Ninetales was going for the finish there, but instead was broken up. Reversal. Ninetales. Double up. Underhook. Oh, my gosh. They kind of got lifted in sync there. But from behind, 1, 2, new champion, no, Ninetales kicks out. I thought we had a new champion right there. Dante was about a half second from becoming Fight Forever champion. Drop Ninetales on the noggin. Punch to Shin, but Shin with a super kick to Dante. 1, 2, Ninetales broken up, but I think Dante also kicked out. Oh my gosh. Turn Shin around, but Dante there to stop Ninetales from using that finisher. Punch up from behind, waiting for the opportunity to arise. Kick to the head. Anaconda Vice. Wait a minute. I think Ninetales is just trying to hope that... Oh, another armbar! No, that's not an armbar! That looked like a crossface! Reversal by Punch-Up. Okay, things are getting a little intense here. Things are getting a little intense. Popped up. Punch-Up sends Dante down. But from here, Ninetales drops the champion. Wait a minute, what is this? Chokeslam onto the apron! Ninetales goes for the pin in the ring! But the referee took a little while to count that pin. Oh my gosh! Oh man! Reversal and an armbar! Broken up! Oh, okay, dude. Now we're cooking. We're cooking. We got 3 people who are on the verge of becoming champion. 3 people on the verge. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. Goes over top. The other 2 dead on the outside. Missing that. Weaves out of the way. And sends Ninetales flying. You're doing push-ups? Y'all celebrating over there? That's kind of crazy. Oh, man. Wait a minute. That's a pinfall. That's a pin. Shin might not make it. Punch-Up kicks out. Punch up, kicks out, dude. It is getting, bit by bit, it's getting close, dude. Bit by bit, it's getting close. Arm dragged down. Ninetales celebrating. Tries to hit the champion, but the champion does what the champ does best and punches up. There will be no mass foxes. 1, 2, not a title retention at 2.9, it's broken up. Dante breaks it up at 2.9. Oh my gosh. Nobody has resiliency left in this fight. Man, oh man, and the steel steps have been brought up. Broken up. The champion with a reversal there. Dante is very far away from any potential pinfalls that happen over there. And Shin gets sent over there too. Punch-ups powering up. Man. The kendo stick. Dojo match rules. The kendo stick didn't do anything. Punch-up literally walks it off. Clothesline. Single leg kick. Into the pinfall. That might be enough on Shin. Shin, who's been beaten up bad. Kicked out. Oh my gosh. Punch-up was going the other way. Did not break that up. Shin had to kick out. Dropped. Pinfall. 1, 2. Shin was a hair too late. A hair too late. Hit that pinfall at maybe 3.02. As your new Fight Forever champion, after many low blows, slid into the victory. Shin chose to taunt at the wrong moment and paid for it. A fiery clockhead holds a fiery belt as we have our second new champion. Dante holds gold in the AWE. I'm so excited about this, so happy. Kuzu, I don't know why you put on what I was saying. I don't know why you did that. That was a mistake. I wouldn't have done that. It wouldn't have been me. Fight Forever champion. Congratulations to Dante. I'm gonna come back over. I didn't make anybody lose any pancakes, but I'll still eat them. Give me my waves. Congratulations to the manager, Dante. They are the new Fight Forever campeon as we move on. AVI loses all of my trust points. I'll get him back. I'll get him back. Unfortunately, though, we got this match. Let me give you guys some. So Dante's champion. This is an Inferno match. With a child who's literally afraid of fire. It is Splendid, who sprinkles literally begs saying, "Hey, don't do this. We don't have to do this morning." Versus Sprinkles. I'm poor now, Scar. It's fine. And it's totally AV's fault. It's not my fault. You could have had, you know, some self-control. You could have had like 20 pancakes on it and not all of them. I usually discourage betting the house in general. Lamau. Okay. It is Inferno match. It is Splendid and it is Sprinkles. This is not a match that we condone or wanted. However, it is a match that you can blame Shingo Lamingo. In fact, maybe we shouldn't find her. Maybe whatever is happening to her is probably for the best, not for nothing. Give me over here. Give me the waves.
We always used to freeze the things I love the most.
Wow, bet pancakes. That sounds fun. I wish I could do that. Kuzu. Why did you bet the house? Yeah, booze indeed. He looks like he's having such a good, oh my gosh. Because, I don't know. See, not my fault. Not my fault. I would blame Shingo, but that can't happen now. Yeah. I do hate that. Just like I hate this. Look, as someone who's been on Splendid's side, yeah, recently, it's been a, oh my gosh. Yeah, drinking all the booze. Boo! Boo hiss! Boo! Boo hiss! Boo! Boo! Boo hiss! Boo! Boo and hiss! Boo! My gosh. You really trying to make Sprinkles just give up with the amount of fire? Exactly. There was so much fire in that entrance. Ugh. Sprinkles didn't even want to be here. Sprinkles literally did not want to do this. Sprinkles didn't want to do this at all. Got some basic training from Miku. But as of this morning, I don't even think Sprinkles knew about the rules of an Inferno match. Apparently nobody told that kid. Thought that the fire would be like the fire that's literally on the Inferno apron, not actual flames. Checking every corner. Checking every corner kind of like he did last night with Miku. I think that might calm him down a little bit, I guess, but man. No! Oh man, I hate it here. Not gonna lie, legacy game for Sprinkles if he loses against a child, it's it's spooky for him. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute, punching combination? Hold on, Boston Crab! Hold on a minute, y'all. I gotta get to Miku's dojo, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get to Miku's dojo. Let me see. Here comes the fire. Oh, Sprinkles. That poor kid. Oh my gosh, just lifting him by the neck and throwing him down. Splendid still pushing Sprinkles away. It's still a pretty even fight, but ooh, clothesline reversed. Splendid tossing Sprinkles into the ropes. Sprinkles with a reversal, sending Splendid down. Hold on a minute. Catches the foot. Hold on a minute. Don't be so quick to doubt the teachings of Miku. You hold on. Now, we said it'll be a generational crash out if Sprinkles is able to win this thing. I feel like that's a generational endorsement for the dojo of Miku. Stomp to the arm. I don't know what they're chanting. Lift it back up. But a reversal, and Splendid takes the child down. You know, can't say I'm a big fan of what's going on here in the slightest. Splendid, this is too far. Kicking. Didn't even go for a high fighting, flying move. Just kicked him in the face. Hold on a minute. Fires back. Sprinkles not giving up. Big chop. Overhand. Right back. Nobody's letting up on each other. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. He's saying, come on, give it to me. Why don't you? Maybe suckered him in. Maybe Miku taught him that one. Hold on a minute. Big chop. Saying, come on, give me one more. And they're just trading blows. Wait a minute. Advantage to Sprinkles. Went for a massive chop. He's trying to take the soul out of the body. And drop Splendid down. Reversal from Splendid. I'm kind of in awe. Kind of in awe. Kind of in awe. As Sprinkles is doing all right. Here's the problem though. Splendid does have a signature. If that Sprinkles reversed the signature. Y'all, off the ropes, drop kick. Off the ropes, drop kick. Sprinkles is down. Splendid's hurt. Splendid rolls. I'm sorry, Sprinkles rolls out of the way. This is such a hard match to call because their names are so similar, actually. Stood up. And just, okay, nothing fancy. Just using just a heavy hand. And that's smart, admittedly. That the heaviest hands in the AWE, technically. My headset's about to die, so let me get that real quick. Reversal again from Splendid. Reverse DDT. And this is not what you want to see. Splendid back in control, off of the ropes. Hits a stunner. And I think goes outside of the ring. Goes past the flames. That's something I wouldn't even expect. Admittedly, Sprinkles to be able to do, to face those flames and go past them. But it's something that I would expect from the devastating and demonic Splendid. And now grabbing that knee and just yanking it back. But look at this, stronger legs. And here's the problem. This kid is afraid to fight. He's afraid of fire. He's afraid of the ring. But that does not mean that he's not strong. That does not mean that this kid cannot knock you out. It's just he would never want to. Punch right in the jaw! On the top rope, telling him to get up. Y'all, he's stunned. He can't do anything right now. Took him out with a headbutt. Kick to the face. And another one. He's bloodied. The back elbow doesn't hit. Back elbow doesn't hit. Kipped up. And trying to use a vice grip, trying to just tear the head apart. And pushed over. Parlay secured. Oh, I forgot what this parlay was actually about. Went for that punch again, but nobody's home. Splendid now back in control. They cannot exit the ring. The flames have gotten too high. Oh, no, 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 no. Get him away. Get him away from those ropes. Come on. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Fires back. Fires back. No pun intended. Puts that kendo stick down. It is getting hot in there. You see, he keeps backing away from the ropes. And look at this, a shot to the head. Sprinkles back in control. Goes underneath. Pops him up. Drops him down. Stood back up again. The purple bar. Splendid couldn't run to hit that back elbow because of the purple bar. Kendo stick. Went for another shot. Splendid so close to being stunned. But instead, look at this. Tossed into the ropes. Goes underneath and the back elbow. No, went for a kick instead. To weaken the knee. Because I didn't notice what he already had ready. Turns him around, trying to break the legs, question mark, of Sprinkles. Turns him around one more again. Punch after hit right to the face. The win condition here is setting your opponent on fire. That is how you win this matchup. Tossing them over through the ropes. Wait a minute. Double chop and a measured strike right to the jaw again. Splendid can't do anything about this. And another strike right to the temple. Splendid still can't do anything about this. Kick to the guts. Powerbomb position. Walk to the fire. Splendid burns resiliency. And Splendid tried to use the fireball, but it got reversed. Splendid tried to win this thing by fireball quickly, but it did not work out in his favor. Went for that kick again, reversed. Into the corner. Trying to throw him over the top rope. He's hanging on for dear life. He's wobbly, he's on fire! He's on fire! Sprinkles wins! If you told me that Sprinkles was gonna win this match, I would have told you Lamau, Lamau, that's hilarious. Dropped him dead into the fire. And they're putting him out. You can see the burns on his body. And thank you, Ace Thunder. As shockingly enough, Sprinkles wins the Inferno match, which is really shocking to me, actually. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Also, we hit our goal. Thank you for the follow. We hit a goal. I need to set a new goal for Twitch. Very nice. Somehow, some way, I am shocked. Admittedly, the overalls are different, but I digress. Sprinkles shockingly wins. Wow. Well, okay then. We will continue. I'm shocked. I can't say that enough, because I 1,000,000% thought, oh, he's gonna use the fireball. When it didn't proc, I was like, Sprinkles might win. Goodness gracious. Let me get these, predictions. Huge shock in that regard as I get you guys predictions for this tag team elimination match. Sprinkles wins. I almost clicked Splendid again because I'm still legitimately shocked. Start this poll, it is Arrow and Sakura. It is the repaired. Not the repaired. Man, there's gonna be a generational crash out and I'm kinda ready for it. If Sakura and Arrow lose, Sakura gets repaired. There we go. And I gave it to YouTube first. Very interesting. Okay, let's walk back over here. It is. I don't want the smoke with anybody named Sprinkles that can fight. That's, you know what, Ace Thunder? That is actually a very good point. If your name is Sprinkles and you can fight, that means if you have like a soft nickname and you're a fighter, I don't want any part of that. That means that you go real hard. Anywho, we go on. This is if Sakura loses, she gets repaired. It is Arrow and Sakura. It is the repaired. It is 2-on-2. It's elimination. And it's on. It's about to be on because I didn't actually click the start button. Now it's about to be on. Oh boy. Let me see. Good luck to you and Arrow, Sakura, especially in jail. All right, let's do that. Fair enough. All right, good luck, Arrow. It's time. Give me over here. Give me the. Oops, that's the wrong button. Give me over here. Give me the waves. Hit me with the waves. Ticket to Paradise continues. Whew. Do I have water? I do have water. Excellent. Stay hydrated. Also, wind. I did see what happened. I did. And I can't say I'm surprised. I do not blame them. We can talk after the show during the press conference. Give me all your questions. I need the repair to win for points, so sayonara, Sakura. Out here first, it is Arrow. The Arrow Ogami. We will see it. Best of luck. I'll see if I can get a way to reverse the process given time. I don't know about that. We'll see. Do you run universe mode broadcast? I'm thinking about that. We do. Well, I mean, we're doing universe mode right now. I don't do it through watch mode because it feels. Watch mode feels a little bit not buggier, but I feel like I can trust watch mode a little bit less. You know, I don't trust watch mode that much. I've experienced a couple bugs with watch mode. They might all be fixed at this point, but you know 2K. They fix one bug, they create like 10 more. Let me see. There was no more need for the mask, I guess. Here's Sakura Ogami. Knee brace and all. Let's see how this works. Sakura Ogami has a rich history with Hina. They teamed up together at the first ever AV Mania almost 5 years ago. It feels weird saying that. It feels really weird saying that. We also have not had a crash for the parlays. And then Sakura had an open challenge, which she had a match cost by Hina against Futaba, and some now in the history books, no matter what, Futaba has a victory over this muscular behemoth Sakura Ogami. Let's keep that a buck. That's going on here. That's always gonna be in the books. I wish they let the champions do promos with the title belts. I'm surprised they don't, but it is what it is. You can't ask for too much when it comes to 2K Universe mode, or 2K in general. Out comes Miss Asahina. Tonight, she says that Arrow has a broken... Oh, they do that. Never mind, they do that apparently. I think originally, like when the game first came out, they didn't, or they just like would not come out with them. Because I remember there being a problem with that early in the game's release cycle. But that might have been like first or second week kind of thing. I digress. We will continue onward. Hina said, and I quote, You broke her, but we can fix her, we can repair her. That's what this match is all about. There's no titles on the line, but for Arrow, it feels like everything is on the line. We will see. Am I worried about the outcome? I think whatever happens will be fine. Arrow might not be though. And I'm not sure how it'll affect Sakura Ogami, but the biggest point about all of this is our 4th ever Ticket to Paradise. 4 years and Hina's gotten a victory at every single Ticket to Paradise. That spells bad for whoever stands on the other side of the ring. Arrow starting this thing off. It's elimination with the Repairman. Oh no. Oh man. Popped up, sent down. Oh dear, Hina is gonna have an Undertaker streak at this PPV trust. That's how you jinx somebody. Now I think Arrow and Sakura are gonna win. Into the corner, pushing Hina away. Repairman trying to take advantage. But instead sent down. We can talk about the history between these two all we want. This goes all the way back to the first ever, the very first ever fight before Christmas, that time frame. Popped up and Arrow goes down. They're not having a great time. Tag's been made to Hina. You gotta imagine Sakura wants to get in there as soon as possible now. You want to imagine those two want to brawl it out. Arrow able to step out of the way of that super kick. Has Hina German suplex position, changes to a Russian leg sweep. She's down. Up and big crossbody. Taken down. The other corner. Turned around. Arrow's not having a good time anymore. Just realized Arrow's got no mask. That is true. Arrow is maskless. I'm not sure if that's just the general norm now or just for how important this match has become in their opinion. But we'll see how this plays out. Arrow without their mask is so cursed. It's crazy. I wouldn't say cursed. I wouldn't say cursed, but it does take some getting used to. We've seen Arrow with the mask for 4 years. For 4 years, actually. I'd like to know why there is no mask. I'd like to know. Maybe we'll find out later. I think Arrow might not be in a mood to talk if they lose this match. But goodness gracious, oh my gosh, Hina! I forgot she kind of sick nasty with it when she gets to the ropes. I forgot. Okay, all right. Well, never mind. Hina's not losing. It's Ticket to Paradise. What are we talking about? Of course she's not. It's Ticket to Paradise. Sakura screwed. Sakura screwed, dude. Arrow steps out of the way. Arrow steps out of the way of that. As Hina was starting to get her stuff off, she was like, okay, let's go. Goodness gracious. Hey, you let Hina have the ropes and she gonna go wild. But now we got the powerhouse Sakura Ogami carrying Hina over to the turnbuckle, drops her face first down. That knee brace was caused by a member of the Repaired. Great disdain for the Repaired. They have been proven not to be pure villains, so I'm not entirely sure what is going through the mind of Hina to cause what's going on here. I mean, rather I do. Some very pointed words by Sakura Ogami seems to be the crux of this thing when Hina was at her lowest of lows. Pinfall, I'm sorry, no pinfall attempt there. I do need to point out, I believe this matchup has, okay! I didn't even know she had a signature ready. I don't believe this match has any countouts. There will be no weaseling away from any party as a tag is made to the Repairman. Uppercut, oh my gosh! the throat of Ogami. Disgusting. But a kick out, not even one. The Repairman, he can be a killer in the ring. And he is using that bad knee. Oh no, Repairman, no, man. Targeted the leg with the knee brace immediately as a tag's made right back to Arrow. Roll through. Woo. Taken out on a kick to the back right afterwards. They're trying to make more frequent tags. Coffin drop lands. Everyone, whenever we see a coffin drop, everyone's just like, oh yeah, that's classic, that's vintage Arrow. That's their go-to, that's their bread and butter. Sakura Ogami does have a signature. Repairman's got nothing right now. Pop-up punch. Oh no, wait a minute. No, Repairman, you gotta get out of the way. You don't want to be put in the corner by Sakura Ogami. Big kick. That's not what I was thinking, but thank goodness she didn't have a signature. Whew. Whew. Turn around into the corner. Running, nobody's home. And instead, back into the corner again. No tags being made. Turned around and a shot to the back. Making a tag without doing a tag team move is a questionable decision. But you know what? I'm not gonna, you know, doubt their strategy. They've had their talks, I'm sure, before this happened. Reversal of the signature of the Repairman. Arrow is now in full control of somebody that they just don't like. Oh, sleeper right out of the corner. Right out of the corner, the sleeper is in. Not at the ropes, but able to pluck the legs out from underneath. Trying to crawl into a pinfall. No, just stood right back up. Just stood right back up. Oof! Code breaker. And it's broken up by Hina. Remember, it's elimination. Last night, we had a tag team match that stole the show. But this might instead see the Repairman get kicked right in the jaw, which I don't think would steal. Look, I still like the Repairman. I like the Repairman. I'm a big fan. Big fan of the Repairman. Up on the suplex position reversal. And goes again to the bad knee. Again to the bad knee. Popped up. Lifted up and sent down face first. Not going for the pin to Hina, at least not yet. Just rubbing the face of Sakura on the ground. Disrespect. Relatively even thus far. Both sides know the stakes. What the stakes are should they lose. Correct. If Hina and the... Oh, she was going for that Sister Abigail. Nobody home. Ducked from Sakura Ogami. Sakura sending Hina into the corner. No tag, just staring at her. Again, not going for a tag team finisher. Ogami! Ogami goes flying! What? I ain't never seen that girl do that! What the heck? Off the ropes. Oh my Hina, goodness gracious. Hey, she is Miss Ticket to Paradise. Let me talk to you, baby. Let me talk to you. What? I'm glad we were all shocked by this. Goodness gracious, man. Into the corner. No tag being made, running into the corner, and a big body splash by the Repairman. Into the pinfall, trying to bait out Arrow. It's a count of 1, 2. Kick out. 2. That bad knee might be getting better. It might be. It might be. I was going to say it might be getting better. Into I was going to say reverse. I thought it was going to be into the corner to make a tag. Backslide very quickly by Ogami, but 1. Kick out. Repairman, middle of the road for a head and body. Turned around. Reverse the signature into a DDT. Arrow, I'm surprised Arrow's not plucking the Repairman in the back of the head, to be honest. That's a 1,000,000% what I expected. Into the corner. Reversal of whatever he was going for there. Repairman reverses right back. Shot to the back. Into the corner where Hina is. Looks like if that tag gets made, or I was gonna say, or whatever happens here, just tossed. Sakura could be very close to being stunned. This is starting to look bad if you're a Sakura Ogami fan. Walked over to her, reversal by Ogami, saves herself from being stunned, and instead the Repairman's the one going up and getting sent. Again, reversal! No knee Ogami pulled that off. Maybe the bad knee ain't as bad as we thought. Maybe she's just wearing that knee brace for show. Maybe y'all were right. Oh, and maybe the Repairman is not happy about it. Goodness gracious. Still not stunned. Still not stunned. The Repairman grabbing his head, it seemed like he was, ooh, okay. Arrow was going for something, the Repairman's like, no, I'm ready. It was almost like the Repairman was like, I don't even really want to be in this fight. But fight he shall. Almost frustrated with himself for what he's doing tonight. And you can kind of feel that from his mannerisms. Arrow rolls out of the way, hits the Repairman into the ropes. That moment of hesitation, it could come back to bite him in the butt. No! Repairman counters that, and Arrow stumbles. Put it up on the shoulders. Drop down, and oh boy. Missed Ticket to Paradise is back in the ring. Off the ropes. Oh! Okay, Hina. Alright, she back. Girl is back, baby. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh, so she's got the little turnaround clothesline too. She said no. I'm better. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh man. Dropped by Arrow. Oh my, yo. Okay. Hey, you know, I'm sure Sakura gonna look great with a repaired eye, especially if Arrow keep hitting the coffin drops like that. Into the corner, tag's been made, and a double super kick by the repair. Tag didn't see Sakura is in control. Keep in mind, Sakura is the one who's got the good knee to the Repairman. Admittedly, Hina, yeah, I was gonna say, you might want to come in for this one. I think the Repairman could have kicked out, but Sakura still got a signature and a finisher. Still got a sig and a finisher. Reversal from the Repairman. I do need to point out the Repairman. Oh, let him in. No, let him slam. Goodness gracious. And now Arrow's gonna have to be the one to help the Repairman. Goodness. Stood back up. Also, yes, wind. Going for that let him slam again. Not the case. And instead, ooh, clothesline. Wind, I did see that yesterday. I was like, that's a very, I love that better than just the levitation of who's legal. The L is much nicer. Wait a minute, they're dancing. Oh, wait a minute, they're dancing. That's Sister Abigail. And it lands. Dragged to the center of the ring. And let him with that antenna slam again. Arrow can't come and help. That's one, that's two, that's resiliency in this fight. It ain't looking good. Because the Repairman uses all of his stuff, but the Repaired have made the tag and missed Ticket to Paradise. Going off the ropes, and last time Arrow got taken out with that kick. This time it's Sakura Ogami who kicks right back up. Reversed. Surviving. Hina lands on her feet, rolls out of the way, catches Ogami, and sends her into the ropes. Ogami runs through Hina, and hits that kick out of nowhere, right across the jaw. Repairman this time is gonna have to come in to help. And now it is Team Ogami who have fresh tags. And I want to point out, Arrow's got a signature and a finisher. And uses it. No, doesn't. Hina reverses it. Oh my gosh. Hina with the reversal. Oh my gosh. And then makes the tag to keep things fresh. She's a master strategist as the Repairman and Arrow do battle again. Yo, dude, okay. I was like, oh my gosh. Arrow hit it, and I was like, no, Hina reversed it. What is going on here? Kick to the head. Stood back up. Into the ropes, Repairman reverses, sends Arrow into the corner. They reverse with a big kick right to the head. Hold on, okay, hold on. Everybody going a little crazy. All tags are now fresh. Repairman very close to being stunned. Only person who's burned resiliency in this thing is Sakura Ogami. But the wear and tear is evident in this matchup. And I want to talk about how wise what Arrow just did was. Stunned the Repairman before going for anything, but then waited for a second too long. What is this? Off the ropes, DDT tornado style. DDT tornado style broken up. Off the ropes. Arrow calling for this. But celebrated for a second too long. Into the corner. But the Repairman is down. This could be the perfect opportunity for Arrow and Sakura to maybe burn resiliency on missed ticket to paradise. Hina. Shot to the chest. Taking their sweet time, but you can't take time with Hina. Oh no, not the let her win submission. But Arrow, I think able to get a hand on the midsection of Hina very quickly, fights out of it fast. Fights out of it fast, a reversal from Hina into directly that sister. Oh, she tried to put some stank on it. Reversal from Arrow Ogami off the middle rope though. Hina is going flying tonight. Into the pinfall again. That's one. That's two. Sakura had to trust Arrow. Man, yo, these sequences are crazy. These sequences are crazy. Even off the reversal. Man, oh man. Hina with an uppercut. What is Hina going for here? Wait. Oh no, she got inspiration from Marin. We saw Marin do that last night and we thought March was out. Hina said, yeah, that looked good. I want to do that too. But out of nowhere, wait. A silly driver reversed though. Hina, 1, 2. Reverse right back. 1, 2. Reverse right back. 1. Oh, 1. Oh, 1. Oh, okay. Nobody's gonna. Yeah, I was gonna. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be about it. Arrow this time off the ropes though, crossbody. Arrow's got a signature and a finisher. Could be the start of something new. Could be the start of the beginning of the end. Back and forth. My gosh. I'm surprised. I was gonna say Sakura has not been helping Arrow at all in the last couple of pins, but I think it's just on a base of try. No. Their neck, dude! Oh my gosh! The Repairman's like, okay, yeah, I'll go. Come on, please, don't hurt them too bad. Into the corner, and a tag is made. Repairman's like, no, actually, I want no parts of this. This is really your fight. Popped up, Arrow goes flying. No elimination so far, as this spills to the outside of the ring. I think Hina pulled her by the good leg. I actually don't know for certain. Tag's been made to the Repairman. As we said, there's no countouts in this. Nobody's getting cheaped out. We're not seeing it. We're getting decisive victories. That's what everyone wanted here tonight. Did yank by the trash knee? Okay, good. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Wind. I wasn't sure. I just saw the yank happen. My vision wasn't quite onto where. Wait a minute, hold on. Arrow trying to buy some time for Ogami. Yanking that arm. Pulling it back. Hina blames Arrow for Sakura, I guess, distancing herself from Sakura. So honestly, I'm not surprised Hina's going off on Arrow. Yeah, I was gonna say, it hasn't been going off as hard onto Ogami, Sakura Ogami rather. Arrow Ogami has been suffering though. Whenever Arrow's been in the ring, Hina's been like, you gotta die. Which is crazy work. Wait a minute. Knee strike, what is Arrow doing here? What is this? Leg, oh man, leg drop, kind of guillotining the Repairman on the ropes. Hina not happy about it, dodging that, yanked down herself. Arrow with a little bit of payback there. And now the Repairman's isolated, and a signature afterwards. Wait a minute. Arrow may be playing some 400 IQ. Wait a minute. Over the top rope. But the Repairman a step faster. Powerbomb position. Arrow with the reversal. Hina's still down, I believe. Maybe getting back up in a moment. Oh, but reversal of the Salida del Sol. Into the corner. No, reversal right. Okay, these Irish whip reversals kind of going crazy. Kind of going crazy. That is a 1. That's 2. No resiliency. I was gonna say that there's a world. We've seen crazier things happen. We've seen crazier pinfalls. Coffin drop lands. Oh my gosh, that was a rough landing on the Repairman. Repairman was kind of in what kind of position? Kind of not a crouching position, but a position where he was slowly getting up, got just destroyed by that. Ooh, let her win submission. Hina's got a super. I don't know what her super is. I don't know what her super is. I don't know what her super is. I don't know what it is. Knee strike. I would like to point out Hina does not have resiliency right now. Into the corner. Turned around. Tossed around. Runs at her and a drop kick to the back. Right to the spine. Into the spine, that's honestly not fine. Whipped away, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. At this point, I could see anybody burning resiliency if they are not in the... Oh my gosh, she reversed that again? Let her win submission. Use the signature to bait Arrow out. Oh, if she uses the super. If the super gets used... This is the super? Okay, fair enough. Alright, that's fine, whatever. I guess her super is crawling. Oh no. Oh, okay, well, hold on a minute. We have a bot. It's the super sister. Reversed it. Reversed it. Reversed it. You know what? I guess we haven't seen her crawl in a little bit. The super crawl is kind of crazy, actually, Lamau. Because that was about to be the... Oh my gosh! I'm gonna go whoop this bot real quick, but did you see what just happened, dude? And also, okay, the girls and the Repairman and Arrow are going crazy. Here. Man, dude, man. Ooh! This bot, for is bot. Rope break! Oh my gosh! That was about to be it! The bot is banned. Excellent. Fantastic work. Minimize that, dude. Dude, the rope break. Dropped on the head. Arrow couldn't come in. The rope break work is crazy there. Oh my gosh. Oh, died. Our tag match is just going crazy in 2K26. Is that what we've just learned? Standard tag matches be kind of going at it apparently. Ugh. Dragged towards the center of the ring. Knows that makes sense now because we got rope break. The only thing that doesn't have... Oh. Reversal from Ogami. Went for that knee. Repairman clothesline. The Repairman's like, I don't need that as a super. I'm just gonna do it regularly, you know? This is my thing. It's gonna take you 3 finishers to do it. Dude. She got it again. She reversed it again. Wait a minute. Y'all. I also want to point out, being in the corner. Clothesline. Off of the ropes. No, steps back in. Here's the problem. It is a kick out. I was going to say, if it's a roll back up into another pinfall, Sakura might be doomed. Double knees, little meteor action. Finally going to make that tag to Arrow. This is exactly what Arrow needed. This is what Sakura needed, really, because Sakura has been living on a prayer for a little bit. If that rope break didn't happen, Arrow would have been all alone, punching the Repairman in the back of the neck. And then goes after Arrow, several shots to the head. Sister Abigail apparently does not work. We've seen it hit earlier, just not the crawling one. Tag's been made back to Hina. Walks over, super kick doesn't land. Shot to the back, into the corner. Reversal. Tried to turn around, super kick, caught the leg, Arrow still surviving. Hina rolls around. Hina been doing a whole lot of rolling. Oh, okay, kind of like a half full Nelson. I guess a half Nelson, not full Nelson. Face buster, okay. Okay, Arrow. Oh no. She's out. She out cold. She is asleep. She is asleep. That kick has won her championships. That kick has not retained her championships. She don't do that too often. Maybe ever. She has before. Reversal. Sakura back in control. I do want to point out, Hina's got a signature again and 2 finishers. She could hit the super, but I think she's smarter than that. I think she will either try and hit a finisher or hit the signature to... Ooh! Oh, she definitely missed it that time. Whips her around. I'm not sure what she's thinking. Okay. She was thinking, I'm gonna kick you in the head. Okay, fair enough. Okay, Hina. You gotta do you, girl. You gotta do you. And there's that let her win submission again. Arrow forced to come in to break it up. And that's exactly what Hina wanted. Oh, she is too close to the corner. Hina thought, oh, reverses Sister Abigail again. They've kind of just been feeding Sakura signatures and finishers because of these reversals. Brain buster. I don't think Sakura can beat Hina. I don't think she can do it. She's done it in the past, but I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Hasn't done it in a long time. Wait a minute. The first time tonight, Silly Del Sol lands it flush across the back. Repairman can't come in. Hina might have to burn. 1, 2. Y'all, it could go either way. Either way for who gets the first pinfall in this, or I guess the first elimination in this matchup. Hina now has a little injured body. She's hurting. She's roughed up. And Sakura does have a signature. It would be sweet if she could get this done right here, right now. But reversal by Hina. And Sister Abigail puts some stank on it. But again, Sakura is like immune to the Sister Abigail tonight. Immune to it every single time they've tried to go for it. Not for nothing. It is not landing. Dropped again on the head and neck. Kipped up immediately. Rolled over. Sakura ready for her. Couple of, ooh, chops into a DDT. But both are so tired that nobody can capitalize. Ogami gonna be up first, and that's bad news for Hina because she might just turn her around and kick her right in the face, lift her up. Toss her towards Arrow with a reversal. Gets that arm again. Punch to the chest. Sends Arrow down. And Hina, wisely, makes the tag. Wisely makes the tag. And again, immediately the Repairman says, okay, I think we're done here. Let me get that leg real quick. Let me get that leg you like to kick with so much. Real quick. The Repairman is actually pretty fresh. In terms of vitality, about the same as Arrow. In fact, we kind of have a mirror match in terms of vitality right now. The only difference is that Sakura's legs hurt a little bit, but that's kind of per the norm. That's per the usual. Per the usual. Also, the wind telling me that Sakura is a knee bent funny. Off of that move, which is not what you want to hear if you're Sakura Ogami. Knee bending funny might just mean you're out of this matchup. Oh my gosh! Trying to take out the knees of the Repairman. Repairman about to be stunned. Running and kick it with that whole good leg. Full leg power. Almost decapitated the Repairman with that kick. Repairman with the reversal. Wait. Wait. No resiliency. The Repairman steals the pin. Oh my gosh. The Repairman steals the pin. Arrow's at this alone. Arrow thought Sakura was gonna kick out of that. I think we all did. But you gotta remember, landing on that leg funny, the Repairman targeting the knee right afterwards, and Sakura limping out. Sakura's literally limping out right now. Oh no. Oh no, super kick. Missing the insecurity, but wow, rocked right back with a kick to the jaw. Stood back up. Will Sister Abigail finally hit? It does onto Arrow. The first time it hits is onto Arrow and its resiliency. And Hina said, if that didn't take you out, let me put on a show. Let me hit a top rope move. Arrow still kicks out, not giving up. Not giving up. Dude. Oh! Let her win on the outside? Arrow still surviving? Hina was like, I'll do this outside so I can hit you with another Sister Abigail on the inside. This is gonna get hard to watch real quick, you guys. It's gonna get hard to watch real quick. Arrow is gonna have to do some work. Gonna have to hope that the Repairman, because keep in mind, Hina has burn resiliency. There is a world where this still happens for Arrow. It's gonna take some hard work. The hard work may start to be going downhill. Oh, hold on. Shot to the knee. Hina tried to weave, but Arrow instead goes for the grapple. Into the corner, goes for a scoop. A little scoop slam. Arrow might be smart. Honestly, smart. Hina's been hurt. Hina's hurt bad. 1, 2. It is 1-on-1. It is 1-on-1, but Arrow turned right around into that slam. No! 1, 2. Sakura. Oh no. Four Ticket to Paradises in a row. Hina's claimed a victory. And Sakura will be forced to let him in. Oh, that's not good. I'll get my researchers on it. It can be nullified. We know it can. There has to be a repeatable means. Hina let herself get eliminated to get Arrow to let their guard down. That does kind of seem. That kind of seems what it was. Because the second Arrow was like, "All right, I got Hina," turned around right into the claw, right into that let him slam, that repaired slam. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not okay. I'm just gonna fade us over this time. That's Arrow's gonna have to cope. We got 2 more matches. we got 2 more matches. So we all know what happens now. Yeah, I'm concerned. From what I've been told, that it will be happening live at Fracture. They want all the repaired to be there outside of Boss, who is clearly preoccupied. It's gonna be a whole repaired event. And Sakura is the main attraction. Oh, man. Hey, Arrow, enjoy the next, I guess, week with your wife. Hey, it's time for what might be a banging triple threat match, you guys. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My friends? You know what I'm saying? My famiglia? We're about to have a yippity-skippity all-star championship match, aren't we? Oh, that's so bad, dude. Oh, for Arrow, for Sakura. Okay. All-star title. It is. Golden, it's Ryoma, and it's that no good Makoto. YouTube, that's for you. Twitch, let me get you real quick. Now this is where I'm conflicted. Give me this real quick. It was indeed the repaired. Sakura is gonna be repaired. Oh man. Hey, let's talk about an all-star title. Alright. It is gonna be Golden the champion is gonna be Ryoma the challenger, and Makoto the person who snuck his way into this matchup by toying with Golden week after week, but I digress. Let's do it. Yeah, I need to load the match. Very good. I'm gonna have to do his entrance now, Lamau. On one hand, Golden has been very good at competing with everyone, and on the other hand, Ryoma proved he can beat Golden. Yeah, that's true. But Golden's also proved he can beat well, I don't think Golden has ever pinned Makoto. So I suppose that caveat does exist. This is pinfall or submission. We're gonna see how it plays out. We're gonna see. Am I concerned? Not really, honestly, but we'll see what happens. And we'll talk about each of them in just a moment because our match is loaded. Everyone's got their predictions, and it's time to get the show on the road. And it's time as I got my controller and the waves kick in. With the waves. It's that time. Sammy! That's my boy. Out first. It is a man who's held it all outside of the All-Star title and the United Will title. United Will is up to you guys. It's not a title you can earn your way into. Out of the titles that you can earn your way into, we almost got them all except for this one. He looks to become a Grand Slam champion here tonight. He is, I believe, the biggest threat to Golden's title so far. He is a man who has pinned Golden in a standard one-on-one match. He's proven he can beat him tonight. We'll see if the champion can come out on top. He left me alone for once. Yeah, apparently he's really focused on this match and not focused on pushing Yukuzu. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, he didn't push you. Flair saying I need Makoto to lose. Whatever Ray is doing needs to stop. Well, there is Makoto. Walking around, a smirk on his face as he looks at the audience. New hope, the new ultimate hope in Ryoma is now staring down the barrel, down the ramp at the former Ultimate Hope, someone who no longer deserves that title. I don't think I've ever noticed somebody, I don't think I've ever seen an Ultimate be stripped of their title, but that's what it feels like we've got here today. That man doesn't deserve it. Just like he doesn't deserve to be in this matchup. Just like he doesn't deserve to be All-Star Champion. Just like he, low-key, doesn't even deserve to share a ring with Golden. Doesn't deserve to share a ring with Ryoma, but he's found himself here. He's found himself here through the wrong means. Let's see what he does here tonight. If he wins that title, I'll be sick. I might throw up. I may throw up, but I digress. There is the one and only Makoto Naegi, two-time AWE champion, a man who has beaten Eggman for that AWE championship. Tonight he looks to gain the All-Star title from, I think, day 155 or so of this title reign. Ladies and gentlemen, Golden. If Makoto wins, Ava will crash out like Splendid and Arrow. Yeah, we don't need another crash out, you know what I mean? I would have, actually, my big crash out would have been if Tina won, but instead, Tina in the trash, Tina in the trash. Yeah. That's the past, that's yesterday. If you didn't see that, go see me crash in. Golden has held that title, has been a great champion, has been a champion who has held it with dignity and pride, and has tried to help build the division, but instead at every obstacle, it's been Makoto Naegi trying to soil what he's doing. But at every step, Golden has had something for him. He's had hard work, he's had diligence, he's had determination, he's had it all. And that helps him get through whatever Makoto throws at him. Tonight, however, it's not just what Makoto's throwing at him, it's what somebody who also fights with hard work, determination, and now hope as well in Ryoma. Golden doesn't even have to get pinned by Ryoma to lose this championship. Golden doesn't have to get pinned by Makoto to lose this championship. Golden has one objective: get a pin, retain. Best of luck to you. We had a talk with Tartaros earlier tonight after seeing Gunther put him to the cell and bring back the power bomb, which should have been banned. You gotta imagine something's going through Golden's mind there, but instead, he needs to refocus up on the All-Star Championship. Who would have caused Avi to have a bigger crash out? Tina or Shingo? Probably Shingo, actually. Well, probably Shingo. No, maybe Tina. I think that just would have been sad if Shingo won. I've not watched the VOD from last night. Finally able to move somewhat again. Golden, you better bring that title with you to the bar later. That's fair. Hope you're doing well, Tartaros. Hope you're doing well. I wish you didn't go out like that. You still had a killer match. None of us were expecting someone who finds the ring sacred to bring back a move that he's no longer allowed to use in the AW. I digress. Couple of kicks and a knee strike from Golden taking down Makoto, and from behind there's Ryoma again. Here's the thing, Ryoma seems to have Golden's number. But this is Golden who's defending the championship. He kicks it to a slightly higher level. Man, that was so close to a ref bump. That clothesline almost nailed Sammy, dude. It was this close to hitting Sammy. But instead, the referees, they're wholly and sincerely vibing. Golden brings out a kendo stick. He's actually very serious about retaining this championship. Looks at Naegi, waits for this move to finish. Then nails him in the back. Tried to nail Ryoma as well. Gets a reversal there. Makoto lifting Golden up, dropping him down. Oh, and Ryoma's kind of been a perfect third man in this. Whenever somebody's doing a move, it seems like he's always the last person to perform a move and come out on top. Golden not fast enough, Ryoma just a hair faster. Lets Golden run and then goes for a pinfall, and Golden's still distracted, saying Makoto's an easy pin, not for nothing, not over. Not a single game crash, that's true. We haven't had one. I get why he didn't push me now. He's got to focus. Yeah, this man, yeah, he is focused. We said that earlier. He didn't push you because he's focused on winning that championship. This is the last one he needs. He's about to complete his little collection of Infinity Stones. And Golden, it seems like, has thrown off his game a little bit. Has missed two aerial maneuvers and has a baseball bat in a hand. Threw it right at Makoto. This is the second time he's been like, all right, Makoto, get over here. And I think that's fair because you don't know what Makoto's going to do next. That is a man who's had his mind, I don't want to say twisted. Heads collide. Toss to the side. And, Golden, I think, saved himself from colliding with those stairs. That would have been rough. He's doing pie moves. What is Golden doing? Also, Gunther, I hope you enjoy your victory because I beat you once and then you cheated on our second match to put me down. So going forward, let it be known rather that you can't beat me clean. Hey, that is something you can say as he leaves the AWE from in-ring competition. It has been an honor to have you compete here, Tartaros. I'm sure we'll see you around. I'm sure your daughter will have plenty of time to thrive in the AWE in your absence. But Makoto's the only one standing. That's not what you want to see when you're when you're rooting for anybody in this matchup. In fact, Makoto's got a 12% rooting for him. 12%. Nobody wants to see that Makoto win. Certainly not me. Taken down right to the chest at pinfall. Makoto's got to focus back up against the ring. 1, 2. Kick out. Can you imagine if that was it? Almost full vitality. Just in the red, but still full in vitality. Golden. That would be crazy. Ooh! Makoto super kicked out of the ring. I actually don't think that landed. Yeah, because Ryoma just left the ring. He was like, no. I want none of that. Popped out. Sent down. Golden trying to get in on the action. It looks like Hope versus Hope is really what's going on here. Golden has slowly become the third man in this matchup, which is what you kind of want if you're the champion. Heads collide. Makoto tossing Ryoma into the LED post, but gets caught with a super kick. Overhanded strikes. A punch right to the jaw. Look at the combination. Sick nasty with it. Look at that. Keep going. Rolling up. The fist and right onto the noggin. Golden had that feeling. He had that feeling, man. That's something you can't teach. When you get that feeling, you better believe you're in a different zone. Pops him up, sends him into the sand. Now it's to focus on Ryoma, the man who Golden knows can beat him. Not just with one suplex. Not just with two suplees. but a trio of suplexes. And then from behind, Makoto looks to take advantage, drops him. Shot to the back. And that was the second time Makoto reversed a team attack from Golden and Ryoma. Speaking of that, AV, could we have a chat after this? There are some people I have been keeping an eye on. I want to help get better. I want to train. You know what? I love that. As Golden gets dropped on that steel chair. Roll up. Ryoma is really, really fresh. Really, really fresh. And I think Golden realized that, trying to get Ryoma to get hit with a signature into the corner. Oh, look behind. Look behind you! Makoto, gets swapped out of the legs. After the first shot from the sledgehammer, Makoto could not get a second one. Sends him in the corner, but has to focus back in because here comes Golden reversing the signature. And now Golden has to rethink all of his strategy here. Ryoma, just like the last time they fought one-on-one, has his number. Makoto onto the shoulders. Oh, Makoto has a signature. Oh. But Ryoma stops him from using the finisher, pushes him into the corner. It's almost like he's like, you're not getting... Oh, that was a tough reversal. That is not what you want to see. If you're a fan of anyone but Makoto, popped up and a hook. Dropped. Wait. Oh, I thought he was still groggy, admittedly. I thought he was still groggy and I thought he was about to just steal it right in front of him. Just like that, Ryoma is worse for wear. He is, I don't want to say the worst in the worst condition, but I think he might be close. He might be. I think he is actually in the worst condition. In terms of vitality, oh no. Landed Hope's Peak. Golden got in there quicker. Did Makoto just take Ryoma's move, or am I remembering this wrong? Off the ropes. Ooh! Golden does have a finisher. Wait. Has him on the shoulders. Hits that cutter. But Ryoma. No. No way. 1, 2. Makoto burns. Because of Ryoma. And Ryoma technically was the man who made him burn. I believe they look similar, but they are different. I believe you are correct. Dropped him on the arm. Turn around. Yanks to the knee. What is the parlay for this matchup? I would have to bring it up real quick. Hit him. I'd open in a new tab. I'm just unfortunately not looking at it. First to burn resiliency. Well, it is Makoto Naegi. Scoop slam. Golden does have a finisher. If he can hit it right now, Ryoma's still down. It actually might be the perfect time to do so. Bloodied Makoto. Busted him open with those knees. Lifting him up again. But tried to use the finisher on Ryoma instead. Not a great decision. Ooh! Ryoma, nobody home for that move. Randy Orton style backbreaker as well. Look at this though. He's got a long ways to go. Golden rolled out of the ring. He's won the tag titles. He's won the Fight Forever Championship. He's won the AWE Championship. And now he is your new AWE All-Star Champion. And he is a Grand Slam champion in the AWE. He took it all at Ticket to Paradise. Maybe he could be Mr. Ticket to Paradise. No, he's not Mr. Ticket to Paradise. It's Hina. What are we talking about? Laying down. Proud of himself. One more title added to the collection. A former king. And now he's got it all. Oh boy, Lamau. We have a new champ. Also, my phone is blowing up, Lamau. Ryoma was definitely focused. I agree. I could not agree more. That brings us to, congratulations, first of all, to Ryoma. He was focused. The second he didn't come out and push Kuzu, he was focused. He didn't pin the champion to do it. Did not pin the champion to do it, but that being said, he is now AWE All-Star title holder. Good on him. As we get out of here, excellent. Thank you. That brings us to our final match. I will say this, that was a very close bout on all fronts, but in the end, there could be only one. Makoto got Golden out of there stunned, he had to roll out of the ring, and the second he did, Ryoma found his mark and took his shot. You know what, I said I wouldn't be mad just because he didn't push me, but honestly, I gotta give him credit there, he performed great. He did have a great performance. Golden doesn't have anything to be ashamed of. I doubt he would be ashamed if I must be honest. Fair enough. How many golds has Ryoma won? He's won them all. Outside of United Will. If he wants to be a true Grand Slam champion, he will have to win the United World Championship. You guys would have to get him there eventually, is the thing. That being, I don't know if you guys want him to have that, is the thing. That's why he's a Grand Slam champion, not a true Grand Slam champion. Let's get our predictions. I don't think he's on my good side yet. He is, I don't think he's the GOAT. I don't think he's the GOAT. I think that really may actually just be March 7th. But he's one of the GOATs. I think he might have to be on the Mount Rushmore. We will choose outcome. Give me Ryoma. Ryoma's new champion. And now, oh, I guess I can just end it here and I can still start it from this one. Whatever, I'm just gonna start from here. It is our main event. Yeah, March 7th is something else. March 7th is the Mount Rushmore, by the way. She's not on the Mount Rushmore, it's just 4 marches. It's March, Evernight, March. That's the Mount Rushmore. Anywho, it's the main event. And it is Hutao. It's Burnice. It's Yukiko. And it's Rinkah. All-star title on the line. But the winner will also be the shot caller of the Flame Tribe, as there's something in my eye. Great, let me give it to Twitch. Let me also load the match. It's a Fatal 4-Way Elimination. And we will go here. All-star main event. It is Hutao. It's Burnice. It's Yukiko. It's Rinkah. All the members of the Flame Tribe. Let's see it go down. The girls. You have to wonder sometimes how we got here, but we know how we got here. Let's get it going. Give me my waves. Let's go. I'm actually curious to see how the votes are gonna play out on this one. This one, oh great, this one might make my future bleak. Yukiko always win through hell and back fighting Sayaka. Yukiko will win. Who's out first? It's Bernie. How do we get from to a civil war to all of them fighting each other? I mean, it's been a civil war the entire time. It kind of seems like there's a split between two. Burnice is here. AV put a timer on. I'll just do it after the match. You guys can count. Turn this music off. I forgot I hated her theme. Oh, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Her theme go hard. That's where we disagree, Grace. Cause 3, 2, 1. Burnice, go, 10 in the trash, 10 in the trash, 10 in the trash, 10 in the trash, and Burnice, yeah. Let me stop. Oh man, it's a bop. This music is great. Flame Tribe, Civil War. Burnice, 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 go. For the first time in a long time, I can bet pancakes. Good job, Cruiser. Who are you betting on? It's going hard for my deaf, for the deaf rather, my guy. No. We love this inference. Ladies and gentlemen, Burnice, I feel like Burnice is really the one who, her shot is what really broke all of this apart. You could say that Rinkah and not apologizing was what caused Burnice to make her shot, but that shot was fully purposeful. It's, dude. It's so weird not hearing the Flame Tribe music at all. That kind of just hit me. I'm so used to just saying, why don't you drop? Why don't you drop me? We're not hearing that at all tonight. Oh, man. Yukiko had a barn burner against Sayaka Mizuno earlier this year, twice. On 2 occasions. They ran it back at, I think, the year-end, after our year-end award show, where we had the announcements, or maybe it was the next week, something like that. They went crazy at that, and then they did it again at Valentine's Violence, where they ended the thing in the audience. They ended their submission match in the crowd, in the AEW universe. Yukiko's no stranger to going the distance to get the job done. Can she become All-Star Champion for a second time? And this is actually the only woman in the Flame Tribe who's never had this World Championship. This World Championship has fallen into Yukiko's hands. It has fallen into Burnice's hands at AD Mania. It fell into Hu Tao's hands very recently as well at Valentine's Violence tonight. She is the only one who's held the AWE Championship. Could she become All-Star Champion tonight? Rinkah, 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 Rinkah! The enforcer of the Flame Tribe could be the shot caller if things go her way. You have to think about it like this as well. They all wanted more than anything for Hu Tao to become world champion. That was what their goal was at the start of the year. They got it early in February, and look at what we have come down to. Look at what has happened. It's a Flame Tribe Civil War and our main event at Ticket to Paradise. Former queen of the AWE. Tonight, she fights her girls. Fatal 4-way elimination. It's weird because I can hear the music better in 2K25, but in 2K26, well, I have the music volumes the same. Maybe I'll have to bump up the music volume. I'll just do that in the settings. And last but not least, the All-Star Champion. Vulcan, I couldn't have said it better. The proponent where the Civil War seemed to stem from internally Hu Tao. It was her decision to try and bring on in. Everyone said, you know what, that's your decision, we'll respect it. use that to tear apart the Flame Tribe. Instigator Troublemaker. Tore apart the Flame Tribe from the inside out. And when it seemed like they were on the precipice of breaking up, when it seemed like they were on the precipice of everything falling apart, Hu Tao stepped in and said, "This is my fault. I don't want to see us break up. I don't want to lose my girls." So they've come to an ultimatum. All-star title, shot caller of the Flame Tribe, fatal four-way match. It's time. She had no honor. Kuzu, go to sleep. It's Burnice, it's Yukiko, it's Rinkah. Jeez. And it's Hu Tao. Yo, Rinkah's scary, dude. Her traps are like crazy right now. Goodness gracious. Okay. I digress. Ticket to Paradise main event. The Flame Tribe are going at it. Immediately you can see Burnice and Rinkah going at it. It was, oh my gosh, speared her immediately out the gates. Jumped off of the ropes and speared Burnice. Oh no, man. If you're the what? 5% that voted for Burnice after that spear off of the bottom rope, I didn't even know she could do that. You might want to rethink your decision. Into the corner, ducked out of the way. Hit her in the face, a couple more shots. Hurricane Rana trying to take the fight back to Rinkah. Looks like it's actually working ever so slightly. Yukiko staring Burnice in the face. Burnice was focused on Rinkah, and it almost looks like we really do still have a 2v2 between these two teams, but it looks like that all changed immediately. Yukiko saying, I do want this for myself. Maybe I trust myself to do this. Earn. Apparently, you know, ashes to ashes, burnt by flames. That makes sense. That makes sense. Let me see. We have had 0 ref bumps. I have a stopwatch going for how long this match runs for the second bonus parlay. Excellent! Her head! Oh my gosh! Dude, that could have cracked the skull! Rolled through. And kicked out. Actually, okay, Kuzu's getting in heavy for these shots. He's like, yes, the Flame Tribe Fatal 4-Way. Let me get into the action. He was like, let me get in close. My gosh. Goodness gracious. Ran through. And I do want to point out, it really, for the most part, outside of Yukiko attacking... Yo, Rinkah just popped Burnice all the way over the top rope. That's crazy. Kicks to Rinkah, though. She goes down, and another kick to Yukiko. Burnice just took them both down on the outside. My gosh. Dude, I've never seen that. That's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Turned around. Hu Tao gets dropped. And Yukiko sends Rinkah into the LED post. Almost sent Burnice there too. Yukiko, a master of using the environment to her advantage whenever weapons get brought out. Oh, and this is what I was talking about. These two seemingly working a little bit together. Burnice with the reversal. But now hold on a minute. Burnice was like, I'm gonna hit everybody. But you know what? That fits Burnice. She is a real wild child. Oh! Rinkah the first one busted open. Rinkah the first one busted open in this matchup. I'm not sure if that's what you want to see. Because she might just get a little bit more angry. What did she just pull out? What did she... Oh, come on. Those are your girls. Don't get those thumbtacks. Hu Tao just takes out Yukiko. And look at this. Caught her and chokeslam Burnice. Oh, Burnice, do not stand back up. Don't stand back up. Hu Tao might have just saved Burnice. She got chokeslammed into the corner. And Yukiko might have just saved Rinkah. Think about it. That was the corner. We know that last will can hit right out of the corner. That's one. That's two. That's two. And a spear! Oh my god! Who's pinned first? Who's pinned first? Burnice burns. Yo, Rinkah has been hard targeting Burnice, dude. Hard targeting Burnice. Oh my gosh. And look at that, added to the insult to injury as that Amagi lock was locked in, dumped thumbtacks on top of her. Oh my gosh. Burnice in a prone position on that middle rope. I'm unsure of what wait a minute, reversal. Sent her to the outside. You can go diving on the ropes. Burnice puts the table in the way. You can go. I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever seen anyone dump thumbtacks on the ground on the outside. On the ground on the outside. Oh my gosh. Maybe Rinkah's a sicko, dude. Guitar in the hands. Hutao has rapped before. Wasn't great. Ran over, caught Yukiko. Rolled out of the way, and then takes Rinkah down off of the ropes. Takes Burnice down too. And sees Yukiko standing there stunned, and hits the last will! She took down every member of the Flame Tribe! And Yukiko may be burning right now as well. My gosh. I do want to point out, Rinkah's still so incredibly fresh. In terms of vitality, she has not been hit by a finisher. I believe everybody else has. That don't mean it's over for anybody yet. Burnice can hit her with one on the outside. A Magi lock, I think, is locked in. It is in the thumbtacks. Hutao might have to burn here. No, she's getting herself out just narrowly, just barely. And I do want to point out Rinkah's now suffering some damage as well. Dropkick, her palms go right into the thumbtacks. Right into the tacks. Rinkah getting lifted up by Hutao. Tossed into the corner. But no, not into the tack! Okay, I think she actually missed the tack, but she did go into the shards of the guitar. That is one. That's two, and that's got to be resiliency from the champion. Rinkah's the only one with a left. They are not holding back. They are not holding back. Shot to the head, double axe to the back. I'm sorry, did she had a double axe to the back? Hutao's face went into the thumbtacks and Hutao got busted open? Is that what happened? I'm unsure. Look at this. Rolled through. Rinkah's starting to take some steady damage. Yukiko stepping back into the ring. I do want to say they have to focus on each other. But if they unless they really want Rinkah to win, which is fair. Which I'm sorry? Hey, yo, Burnice really is a little agent of chaos. She's just a gremlin, dude. Whoa, hold on. Burnice rolled out of the way so Yukiko transition to hit the drop kick on Hutao instead. Rolling around and drops her into the thumbtacks, pays the price for it. Kick to the side. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it might be the beginning of the end for Yukiko. Turn around. Hits a thing of beauty right into the thumbtacks. 1, 2. I'd also like to point out that Rinkah advantage, it is wholly gone. She has lost so much of that vitality. The girls are back in the ring. Outside of Rinkah. My gosh. Goodness gracious. And drops her cheeks first into the thumbtacks, rolls out of the way. Last will connects on. Burnice is out. That's the end of her. She's been hit by spears. She's been hit by a Magi lock. She is out. She's closed eyes. Oh! What? Okay, I really thought she was out, like, for real, for real. I thought she was out for real, for real. Oh my gosh, Burnice survived? Plucked her from behind! Last will in the text! We're gonna have a new champion. We're gonna have a new champion. Hu Tao was out first. Nitro fuel into the thumbtacks was crazy. And a spear to Yukiko! Dude. Dude. Yukiko kicking out of the spear? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Went for another shoulder tackle in the corner. Running bulldog. Ducks the kick there. Yukiko trying to survive. Fighting with her. What instinct she's got. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. And then focuses back in on Rinkah, the only person who's got resilience in this matchup. Keep that in mind. Burnice still attacking people from behind. Yukiko with a reversal. Keep in mind she does still have a signature and a finisher. Signature just got reversed. Burnice hits a big knee strike. Yukiko's down. That signature, that knee, Yukiko might be out of this one. 1, 2. Dude, okay, I don't know what she's built on. A YouTube bot? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nice bulldog. Oh my gosh! Rinkah off the ropes is not something we see often. To keep it a buck with you. Rolled up and dropped into the thumbtacks. Guitar to the back of the neck. And that might be enough to get Burnice. That's 1. That's 2. She kicked out. Oh my gosh, Rinkah was celebrating. She was like, all right, we got those 2. Let's get her. No. No shot. Amagi in. She's checked in. Into the pin. 1, 2. It is any girl's match besides the champion. Oh, wait a minute. We know what she can do here. But it looks like she actually didn't go for it. Instead, German suplex. So that might be... Oh, she landed on that barbed wire bat. Oh, I did not realize. That's bad. Oh, that is bad. That is real bad. Wailing away on her. Stands her back up. Starts to drag her towards the corner. Rinkah, what are you doing? Why are you putting the thumbtacks down there, girlie? Reversed. Oh, but she got taken down. A shot from behind. Into the ropes. Goes underneath. Goes over top. And a hit right to the chest. This might be the end of Rinkah. I also need to do a quick little ban over here on the YouTube side. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. What is the parlay for this one? I'm not sure. 1, 2. Rinkah's gone. It is a Hu Tao and Rinkah gone. Yukiko versus Burnice. Went for a kick there. Y'all, I think we may have just seen a 2-time All-Star champion. Who got Hu Tao? Did she get all of them? She got all of them? Okay, thank you, Rio. Appreciate you. She eliminated every member of the Flame Tribe, and she is now a 2-time All-Star champion. That's crazy. I'm shocked, because if you remember the start of this matchup, she got speared, she got chokeslammed, she got speared. She got frame 1 speared. She got murdered. She burned resiliency first. And then she went crazy. Burnice. Oh my gosh, another German bot. Oh my goodness. We love a German bot, apparently. Alright. We got that one. Alright, we'll see if there's any more. Burnice. That's crazy. That is crazy, and that is the main event, and Burnice said it's my main event. She's the one who fired the first purposeful shot, and now she's calling the shots. No ref bumps, no crashes. That is Ticket to Paradise Night 2. That's crazy. I'm shocked Burnice came back and won that thing. That's insane. She turned her back on, not turned her back, Huta technically turned her back on her, so Burnice lifted her up from behind and hit her with the Nitro Fuel. Rinkah, Nitro Fuel. Yukiko, Nitro Fuel. Two-time All-Star champion. Hold on, did she get injured though? Did she get injured though is the real question. Ryoma takes the title but does not pin Golden to do it. We'll see how that plays out in the future. Hina is going to get repaired. Hina's going to get repaired. Oh boy, oh man. Have we like found her yet? I would have to talk to Nahida. It seems like she's checking someplace out. This, I think, may have been the biggest shock of the night. I didn't expect this to happen, but you know what? It is what it is. Sprinkles sets Splendid on fire. Dante is the new Fight Forever champion. It was a big night for fire lovers, I suppose. Flaming Clock. Well, I guess Sprinkles is anything but a fire lover. Oh my gosh, we got so many bots. We love our bots out here, I suppose. We don't. We never get bots on YouTube, thank you, Rio. I'll leave you in charge of that, I suppose. Gunther broke his finisher rule and is now in, I guess, put Tartaros away. You hate to see that. Von Karma and Scheherazade had their plan and executed it to perfection. Mizuki wins golden ticket. She's got that briefcase for as long as she may want. And last but not least, Miku forgave Neru. And Neru still kicked her butt. A chaotic, yeah, I was gonna say this was a chaotic show that subverted expectations on who I thought may have picked up the victories. I think this is the most shocking. And this is oh my gosh, another bot. So many bots. Do we have Inferno on Friday? We do not. Inferno's first Fridays, instead we had night 1 of Ticket to Paradise. All these bots, man. We've got so many bots. That's another one. Anywho, I digress. That is night 1 of Ticket to Paradise. And that will close us out. I guess we can look at next show. Crush the... No. Put me back over here real quick. I do need to see if our next show... Well, I guess first we can look at our news. That will not have any spoilers. Burnice All-Star Champion, Ryoma All-Star Champion, both All-Star Championships changed hands. Hina injured, but she got her job done. Arrow injured. Sprinkles is Scorched, well not Scorched, technically Tsumugi is Scorched champion, but I digress. Splendid injured. Injured? Dude, injured by Sprinkles. Is crazy. I digress though. Dante, Fight Forever champion. Punch up. Not so much. Not so much Fight Forever champion anymore. Cherry injured and Ruby injured. That is all she wrote. Get a counter on the screen, a bot counter, for real. I digress. Let me see if our next show has any spoilers. Oh, I can't do next show. I don't have all the shows set up. I do not have all the shows set up, to be honest, but I digress. Let's check out the roster. I don't think anything's changed. Probably. Put me over. Power rankings, anything changed? No. No, nothing's changed. There they all are. Everything is the same. We would have to proceed, but we will not proceed. Pop us back over, and that is our ticket to paradise. Which means now we can switch to everyone's favorite time. Give me, well, I'll let this play out for just a second. There we go. Okay, let's do it. It is time for that glorious time that is post-show press conference. Let me get your thing out. First let me end this. And then we'll get our Q&A. Here's, I hope I can get our Q&A. YouTube is really going crazy today. All these bots. You're free from your brackets. Get out your brackets. There we go. Post show presser. You see, Triple H, he don't do these. Me, I'll do them. I do it for the people. I'll do it for the rock. Also, just ignore the bots. Don't let them bother you. We'll handle them as they come in. It is what it is. This is just making up for all of the weeks that we have bots on Twitch, but we never get any on YouTube. You know what I mean? You're free from your brackets. Excellent. Alright, do your thing. Excellent. Probably the biggest question, what would have happened if Makoto lost? The same thing. Here, I can actually show you what would have happened, actually. There was a second variant of the video that you saw. Here. Go here. This is where Shingo Win. Shingo Win is here. I'll be disappearing for a second because I'm actually not on this feed. So this is what would have happened. Instead of me being down... Yes, correct. Yeah, instead of being down, she would be up. You know what I mean? That is what it is. Very good. They're getting timed out. It's chill. Just go to your questions tab if you want to avoid the bots, it seems like. They don't click the questions tab. Anywho, I digress. Hey, AV, surely you have no evil plans now that Tsumugi still has the title, right? Maybe not. Is me and... I'll let you finish your question, Pi. I'll let you finish your question. We have... I don't have a questions tab. Well, YouTube has been very crazy, so... I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. Alright, very good. Anywho. There's a questions tab. If you click on live chat, there's like a top chat, live chat, and questions tab. You might be able to questions tab from there. So wait. Were we not gonna get another match? I was like, maybe we'll have another match, but maybe not. Probably not. Anywho, so what would happen if Sprinkles lost, or was he supposed to win? Either or is fine, technically. Either or was fine. In that regard, either or was fine. Let me see. Now that Shingo and the IRC are gone, what is the fate of the AW moving forward? Now that we have the third law, Security Junior, Sarah to worry about. Sarah, I don't think is gonna be too big of an issue going forward. Maybe, I'm not sure. Third law, I mean, you'll see some shenanigans. The show is not over. We're just in press conference mode. There's still, you know, technically a little show left. You know what I mean? But I digress. So, like, I need to know what would have happened if Makoto and Shin won. I mean, it would have been a very happy Ray. Their whole little faction would have some gold. I mean, you know, they would have had like a confirmation that, you know, Ray's poison words were leading them to victory. You know what I mean? Also, these bots are very Danganronpa. I see Chihiro in there. That's kind of crazy. Anywho, I find the bots kind of fascinating. You know what I mean? Anywho, let's see. Okay, no idea if the question was sent or if YouTube bugged out, but Marcel versus Dante win /J. I got plans for that. Chance of Conquest. Well, you have Chance of Conquest, so it could be like whenever you want. It could be whenever you want. How cooked am I? Arrow, you're probably not gonna have a good time, to be honest. It is what it is. Are we ever gonna have a out of character Hall of Fame stream? You mean like an out of character Hall of Fame stream? Define what you mean by that. Define what you mean. I don't know. Yeah, send another message in chat and we will see. Let me see. Just Hall of Fame. Okay, I understand. There will probably be a Hall of Fame eventually. I'm not sure when it will be. I feel like we got to get to, you know, standard year 5. We might have to have some people retire. Can we do something with me, David, who wants to do something? Yeah, I mean, we can work on something. I mean, the AW is very flexible. We got 200 people now, you know what I'm saying? 200. Big fan of that, we will continue though. As we do such, we have... What would you say is the most surprising title match result between the two knights? Probably Burnice from watching. Is Twitch chat working? It is working. I just did not see it because I was looking at the questions tab. I would ask the usual, which match was the most shocking? Well, excellent. I think Sprinkles and Splendid was pretty well answered. Yeah, that is correct. I believe that is the most shocking. To me. I usually go through the questions tab and then I'll catch up on Twitch and then I'll just flip-flop between the two. Let's see. Back to... Oh, I guess I can have them open on both. Never mind, we're good. We are great. We're vibing now. So, as we continue, let me see. Most surprising, I guess since that was for a title, it is the Sprinkles winning. For... Burnice, from watching the match, I'd be like, okay, I'm surprised that she lasted and lived. There weren't many title changes though, so I guess it would have to be one of those two for most shocking. I think that's kind of an easy answer. What would have happened if Gin had not become extreme? I mean, he probably would have lost. That's just how that goes. Which was better, Night 1 or Night 2? I think I preferred Night 1 in terms of wrestling. Night 2 felt more chaotic though. Also, can I beat Gunther? No, you cannot beat Gunther. You cannot beat Gunther. You can try, but we saw him. He's #1 in the power rankings. Let me see. Do you think the third law has anything to do with Onyx? And I mean, I'm out of character, so I don't know. I mean, I know what's going on, so we'll see. To the people coming on here being a troll, I'm just ignoring them because I'm not going to give them my time, and I'm going to enjoy my time with you guys instead. And I think you guys should do the same. Anywho, let me click over here. Yeah, it is over. We're at the post-show press conference. Let me see. Do you have any plans for me coming back into action? That could happen for Kuzu. With the increased CAW slots, how many new people are we going to see? We are going to see I have a handful of new people already downloaded and or made. So like, you know, you're gonna see some new people showing up. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I'm gonna leave it at that. Over the next couple of weeks especially, you're gonna see some new people coming up. I think the men's tag division is going to see a lot of new faces especially. But I digress. Let me continue. Since we're in 2K26, are people getting downloaded and made as things go along? Yes, so we are continuing to download and make people. I've made people other than the people for Ticket to Paradise as well. We getting in there, we getting through. we got all the things. Did you ever leave the did they ever leave the Hell in a Cell during your test matches? Every single test match. I did 2 test matches for I did 2 test matches for Tartaros and Gunther. I wanted to just test to make sure it wasn't lagging too tremendously. I noticed a couple lag spots, especially when it does like the bright light thing. For some reason it gets like a little laggy. That's something they're gonna have to fix, or I might just turn that particular setting off. But they went out every single time, so I'm glad they went out tonight. I was not super duper worried about them going out. I figured it was just gonna happen. Let me see. Let me see. So, Sprinkles isn't gonna be expected to fight again, is he? No, we're in control. We're in control, so now. He's probably not gonna be expected to fight again. Was Gunther using his power bomb intentional or a genuine surprise? Oh, I meant for that to happen. I left it on him for a reason. I acted intentionally surprised. That's why a couple of times building up, I was like, he's gonna be going for that sleeper since he can't use the power bomb. I don't know if this would ever happen, but one thing I've wanted to do for a while is either have me or one of my OCs have an open challenge. I could see like a Pinto open challenge. That would be fun. I can see that. AVQ, turn off the screen chat just to be safe. They might be saying stuff we don't know about. Yeah, I can do that. Hey, you guys are getting off of my screen. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get off a screen chat. You're gone. Get out of here. Anywho, I digress. That's a solid call, Tsukimi. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Anywho, Splendid? Question mark? I can't. We all love Splendid. Not for nothing. Now it's like a premiere. Yeah, you guys, you've been silenced. You've been silenced because of the invasion of the bots. Anywho, I digress. It's not so many like spamming that I could care. It's just probably one troublemaker with like 40 alternate accounts. But I can still see your messages fine, so I don't really care. They can keep coming with their accounts one at a time, bit by bit. Oops, I got another one. Just give me a couple minutes to log in. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you good. Anywho, as I was saying. We will continue. Can my OC train under Tartaros? I mean, you have to ask Tartaros, for real. What do you think Nahida will find, where I can't say, I'm not gonna answer that question because I know what you will find. The show is not over. We still have our, you know, end of stream things happening. We'll see what happens, you know what I mean. How bad is Burnice winning for Gory? I think Burnice winning is probably, I don't know. Burnice winning is such a wild card answer. Since Shingo's gone, will Mondo get re-signed? Yeah, we'll probably re-sign Mondo if he wants to get re-signed. I'm thinking of how that story will go, to be honest, and keep it a buck with you. Anywho. Any rematch in the future? Wait, hold on, I've skipped a couple. Do you think Miku and Neru will work together to get Teto back? I think, well, Neru's definitely sitting out for a minute. Neru is hurt bad. When I said that she's been like, she has literally had a tooth removed from her. She's never like smiled or like shown her teeth during these matches, but she has a tooth gone. I have gone very far to make sure she is appearing as physically damaged as possible during every single week of this. But she will be back. Can we keep Neru? Neru will be back. Neru will certainly and sincerely be back. Can we reopen the Dangan timeline now that she's gone? We can reopen a Danganronpa timeline, but we can't get the people that we had back. We can get a new one. It'll be fine. Fair. She can get a new tooth. You're right. In terms of, we don't want to open another timeline, Loki. Can we keep DK? We can keep DK. DK is actually still on the roster. DK might find himself in a tag team down the line. I have an idea for him. Splendid or Joy? Ooh, I still pick Splendid. I hate Joy. I hate Joy. Joy in the lake. Joy in the lake. Is the tables championship getting piped back in latency, or is it official? No, no, no. We are definitely putting it back. We are putting it back in character. I'm desperately trying to put that thing back into we are re-decommissioning that thing. How well did Sprinkles fight? Sprinkles fought very well. Splendid is an overall higher overall. Sprinkles is just, I think, 1 point higher than I think he's 86. I think Sprinkles was 86. To essentially make sure that Sprinkles could get the to get resiliency. Splendid, I think, is an 88 or an 89. So, you know, still close enough where it's like, okay, they could do their thing. But because you did send Sprinkles was going to be below 85 if you did not send him to Miku. That was a in-character decision. If you decide to go there, he will be above, just above to get resiliency. However, you sent him to Miku, so you know, very good, very good. We will continue. I am very excited for the, unless it's already happened, I haven't checked the Discord. I'm very excited for the crash out. I am very excited for the crash out that Splendid will have. I think that will probably be peak. Considering I was not pinned in the triple threat, I assume there's some plans in place for me. You will probably go one-on-one with Ryoma one more time. I feel like at this point you have something to prove to Ryoma that may be before Scars and Stripes. That will probably be before Scars and Stripes, because Scars and Stripes isn't until July. Also, is this the same version we played? Here, let me get y'all a different version. Excellent. Looking up, looking down. Okay, great. Let's see. What's next for Cherry and Sprinkles anyway, or Nahida for that matter? Any plan for those three? Nahida has a plan. Nahida's not done today. I'll leave it at that. Sprinkles hopefully can mellow out and not have to panic. I don't know what is gonna be. I think maybe I don't think he's gotten over his fear of fire, but you know what? Maybe that match really did help him a little bit. Well, Arrow crashed out. Sprinkle. Oh man, I was excited for the Arrow crash out too. I gotta go check that out. That's gonna be awesome. Will Majima gain the recognition he deserves? I think Majima is probably going to get elevated to World Championship like contention over the late spring and summer. I think he's earned that. A bit of a different question. Will we be able to make Woken in 26? I very much cannot. Yeah, I will. Because I got my laptop. I just turned my laptop offline and then open 2K25 and then just go through every single setting and say, okay, this is now the same, this is now the same, this is now the same. The colors, for some reason between 2K25 and 2K26, don't feel like they're exactly 1-to-1. It feels like they're about 3 or 4 to the left or to the right on the color bar, or it might just be the lighting in the game. I'm not sure. It's enough. We can get it going. Forgot to send this earlier. Is me and Alhaitham gonna be a team going forward? If you want to be, admittedly, I think you guys are a kind of fun, like, I think that could be a very fun, we don't like each other, kind of a almost vibe of Alexa Bliss, Charlotte Flair, more towards the beginning of their tag team run. Allies by convenience, essentially. Majima's getting me recognition. I mean, maybe it's 11 p.m. for me. Hey, you know what? At least it's not midnight. I was hoping we'd be done before 6. I was really hoping. Anywho. Do you know? I would like to keep you two together, to be honest. Do you know when the Onyx game will start up again? Nobody's noticed because I haven't posted to Instagram. Because I will do that. I just haven't had a chance to log back in. There is an update. I was gonna wait to talk about it now, but there is actually an update. The official first party will start tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, I was gonna say nobody checked the website, so I was like, I'm not gonna say anything, and I'll mention it at the press conference. Yeah, what do you mean? Nobody noticed. I will post it to Instagram today. Part 1 of the very start of the party is now, and then the actual beginning of the party will be tomorrow, and you will have your first vote. Today was just like a, hey, something has been revealed, which will go forward, and then we will start the party. I will leave it at that. But we are back on track. We had to get through Ticket to Paradise, and I think we're ready to go. Probably no more, like, halts anymore. I think we're good to just keep trucking all the way to the end. So, you know, get ready. Y'all ready for some hot break? I'm ready for it, y'all. Am I fired is a really good question. It depends on what your crash out is like. You are a pretty good referee, so I don't know. Maybe, maybe we'll see what the crash out is like. Could Haru train with Gori given neither have resistance? Maybe. I think Haru's probably training with the black sheep. You gotta do the thing. I can't find the update. If you go to the regular page, there should be one. I think I posted it early this morning. It should be party 1. If you can't, I'll probably link it. Oh, we'll see. Anywho. Anything planned for Splendid? Anything planned for Splendid? I have tentative things that I could do with Splendid based on this result, but it is kind of more so, I want to see what the crash out is like as well. I have flexible plans. Anywho. I should probably interact with Miku and Neru sometime in the future, right? There's a lot of angst that we still need to unpack. Oh, yeah, dude, I can't wait for... Oh, man. You know what? You and Miku probably do need to talk. Neru will probably be hanging around Miku's dojo. That dojo's not closing. I like the dojo. The dojo has a lot of potential for funnies. Also, I hope you all enjoyed Queen showing up. Because I had that idea for a little bit and I was like... Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. When I had Queen show up to 10, I was like, okay, well, let's do it. Let's do that. Cheeky Queen, I was like, oh, hilarious. I loved it, hilarious, the lowrider. I'm so glad the lowrider works in 2K25. I do need to show you guys something that did not work in this particular arena. Since we're here and we have some time, I can show you real quick. I think it worked in another arena. Here. We'll just go to WrestleMania because I'm pretty sure it'll work here. Sure, that's fine. We will answer a couple more questions in just a second, or I guess the rest of the questions in just a second. Entrances are on. I'm gonna leave the game audio muted because you don't need it for this. Cut us over. Hey, look, you guys are back on the screen. Whoa, whoa. At least I think it'll work here. No, it doesn't work here either. There's a couple of different... Let me actually just go to the actual create an entrance. Is the monster truck available? The monster truck? Which one is the monster truck? I need to know which one it is. Hi, Splendid. It won't. Let me see. We're gonna create an entrance. When I was setting up music, Pi, this is diabolical, by the way. It's the PLE one. It is the PLE one. I don't know how to get that one working. I will probably test around and whichever one it is, I'll get it working. Here, cut us over here. We'll do it from here. It was a My Rise one in 2K. Lamau, what I do? You did this. This was diabolical. When I was coming in here to change the music for Splendid to Freezer Burn, I was like, what's this entrance? I assume it's something with fire. I didn't know that this one was in the game. I didn't know that this one was in the game. Where he just comes out with an actual flamethrower? The Rollins entrance with the flamethrower? That would have been trauma. I was praying that this would have worked on that, but it is what it is. I need to show you guys what could have been. Perfect, Laval. I had to show you what could have been. When I'm done redesigning, because I want to change the stages for Inferno and Fracture a little bit. if one custom stage in particular works for this, I will probably use that custom stage. I need to test it out and see what'll work. That's that. We'll continue answering questions now. I just wanted to, that's one of the things that was like, this could have happened, but it did not work. I'm really surprised the Queen's Lowrider worked. When I was making, the videos for In Between for, Night 1, which had a lot of videos, Night 2 also had a fair chunk of videos, segments, I just had Tina and Queen on a match just so I could record Tina's entrance. And then she came out with the lowrider, and I was like, oh, this works again. Oh, I can't wait for that. Let me get back to the questions. Anywho. Yeah, XSPU probably will interact with Neru and Miku at some point. Maybe you'll become friends with them, or maybe they'll tear you apart. Probably not. They seem like Miku's in her soft girl era. She's in her actual forgiveness era. So we have a PPV just like Black Friday. Yeah, Scars and Stripes is kind of like a special, much like Black Friday is a special. Black Friday also went crazy last year. Black Friday is tough. Also, the theme song for Black Friday is probably one of my favorites. But I digress. Since Monica is a mom, will she be the MILF despite it having Lucha in the name? Oh, Monica's definitely in the MILF. Mother's Day, you better believe Monica's showing up. You better believe. If y'all also have any MILF suggestions, I will hear them out right now. Because Mother's Day is just around the corner. It's about a week from Sunday. Not about, it is a week from Sunday. What's your overall match of the show? That's hard. That's hard. I don't know. I think it's crazy because March 7th versus... I've been, like... When I slept, before I slept, I was like, March 7th versus Marin, the last match was very good, and the other two were kind of like, okay. I don't want to spoil anything for Kuzu from the last show, so I'm not going to give any results or anything, but I will say, going forward in that match, I like how, I like how it built to the big match. Like, the first one was just like, okay, I need to get out of here as soon as possible, conserve some energy. March was very much like in one of those two matches. I'm not gonna reveal which, but you know the spot. She was like, I have to do whatever it takes to make sure this doesn't go 2-0. And then the last match, so I almost feel like I want to give that my match of the weekend, but I love the tag team match that came out. I honestly love the tag team match from tonight as well. I think that had some really good story too, and Hina's just a beast. Tag team matches in 2K25 are apparently gonna cook. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think, and honestly, there's a special place in my heart for Gin and Skeletor. I think that had a lot of good action and good story. I don't know. I think I also need to sleep on night 2. I gotta sleep on night 2. But I think I will probably give it to a night 1 match. We will continue. Let me see. Python for gold. Imagine. I would honestly love, I was really rooting for them halfway through that match. I was like, I really want them to win now. For both of them to have their first title victory be because of each other, even though they do not like each other. I think that's a really good story. I kind of like that a lot, but I digress. Kind of unrelated, have you seen any other of the wrestling shows made by us viewers like HWF, FWW? Yes, I have seen, I pop into those streams sometimes. I try and whenever I'm free, which isn't very often. Hippos is very fortunately the one that like, when it starts whenever I'm like rendering. So it's like, okay, I can just hop on here while I'm creating videos or rendering. I can hang out for a little bit. Golden happens at a time where I'm usually recording something, but like sometimes I'll be finished early or end early and I'll be like, okay, I'll hop in here for like a little match or something. I try and hop in everybody's stuff if I know that it's going on at a specific time. It's tough though, because I work most of the day and I come home and I do some content, but I love it. I wouldn't change it for the world. Does Mukuro show up more since you got the golden ticket qualifier? I probably will have, look, we have spots. We got spots, so you know, I might actually make your black sheep have that full, like, a nice little, maybe a nice little 5 or something. So what was the update to Onyx game waiting for? it was kind of waiting for a little bit of the reveal of this title has existed for a while. Or rather has been with Tsumugi for a while. And now Tsumugi still has it. That will probably influence your decisions going forward. I think that's gonna be a really fun game of psychology. Now that you know that that happens. We will continue though. How long has Onyx been, how long has the Onyx game been in the plan? For a little bit. For a little bit, actually. We will continue though. Why do I see Steve Harvey on Instagram? I don't know, that has nothing to do with me. Do any of my characters need to do anything, or are they chill for now? I think they're all chill for now. Ooh, what? I want to be live for some of them, but I'm unaware of the schedules. Yeah, I mean, some of them are in the chat right now, so you guys just say the things. OMG, AV should totally show up for the next PWE stream. When are you going back to it? Lamau. Where did you get the entrance for Hornet and for Pekko? That's Carmen's entrance from NXT. She was injured. I think I heard she's coming back and she's gonna potentially do some stuff with AAA before getting work back into NXT. Which is cool. AAA is awesome. I like AAA a lot, actually. AAA is pretty dope. Non-AWE related question, but what title is back there? Is it the US title? Yeah, that's my United States Championship. Ugh. I got this during COVID, when I actually had COVID. I think I've talked to you guys about this. I've had COVID one time, back in 2020. I was completely asymptomatic, but my brother had it, and I was like, you had it and you ain't know you had it, so I probably got it. I got tested and I was like, yeah, I got it. So I just stayed home for a week and I was like, well, let me buy something. And I bought this United States Championship. And that's the story of when I got that title. It's hilarious. So wins a me versus Splendid feud, that's probably happening. That is probably happening. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know if that's an over the summer or an AV Mania. I feel like you have to make sure that you're back at like it almost feels like Pi is on the verge of, I don't want to say a face turn, but like, you know, he's feel like he's learning some lessons. Where does Neo go from here, considering we haven't seen her? Oh, you'll see her soon. I'll leave that at that. Speaking of MILF, what about Erica Russell from Trails? Now, I don't know if I would consider her a MILF. Yeah, Hippo shows are normally Thursdays, Saturdays. I can usually catch the Thursday shows. I can't, the Saturday shows I'm usually doing something. US Champion, US Aviator. I have the old US Championship. It is right here. I could bring that up. That's when I took a picture that I held 2 titles with, and I think that's on my Instagram, actually. Anywho. Hazards are Tuesday at 6. I usually can't do Tuesday, which is unfortunate. Eventually I'll try and, you know, peek in on a Tuesday and say hello. What would have happened? What would have happened if March lost? March just would have lost. March just would have lost. I'm very excited to have the March promo that's gonna be on Fracture. Fracture is gonna, this next Fracture I think is gonna be a very fun show. Hey, remember my suggestions from the MILF from last year? What if? I think I might pick one of them. I may pick one of them, XSP. I may do such. You pick some pretty quality MILFs. Based on the match results, is On's Mania match set yet? The title that March is gonna go for is set. Her opponent is not set. I will leave it at that. And we will continue. Hey, not a question, but expect an updated Alice lore doc when once I get to it. Aye. Wait, so is that why? Hold on, let me do this real quick. You wanted Sprinkles to fight so bad for that title to continue the Onyx game, or am I tripping? No, it was gonna continue regardless. It was just, that was an excellent, there was going to get revealed at some point or another by Shingo Lamingo. However, this was the most diabolical way to do it, and the cards started to align. So I took the cards and I said, well, let's deal them out, baby, let's deal them out. Not sure I want a proper face turn. Oh no, it's not gonna be a proper face turn. Not proper. You're still going to probably be obnoxious. Beyond a point, but maybe understandably obnoxious. We will continue. Can New Day join the AWE? I mean, you know what? They're not with the WWE, so you know, maybe so. I'm not 100% terrible, cocky human being anymore. Yeah, not 100%, yeah, but not 0%. Let me see. I need to think of some good MILFs. Is crazy. So Athena, Polonius, Sayori, any story plans for them? Please say yes. I love their dynamic. I don't, well, yeah, no, I do have a story plan. Pi, you have the Sandrone images. If you could make Sandrone in 2K26, she's got some story going forward. I do got some plans. I usually don't like hardcore request anybody. Usually I'm like, I'll just make them. I'll find some time. Pi, if you could make Sandrone, because you made Sandrone, I would be, oh, Sandrone is not loaded? Is she not loaded? I mean, if she's loaded, then go ahead. That's fine. Remind me to upload her in like an hour. Go ahead. Even better. Even better. I might push that story forward a little bit then. Anywho. Let me see what else we got. Do we have Inferno for May? We do not have May Inferno, but do you know what today is? It is Saturday the 2nd, which means Friday. Yesterday was the 1st. We have no Inferno, but we do have 5 Fridays, so we have a Rebellion live. So last Friday we will have a show. So you will get, you know, you'll get some stuff. So keep in mind, no Inferno, but you will get a Rebellion live. So it ended up balancing itself out, which that's why I was like, we'll do our 2-night tonight and tomorrow. Could you do Irene for the MILF tournament? Urza's mother. Oh, the redhead one that you posted earlier. Mayhaps. I might regret asking this. What would have happened if Sprinkles did not threaten Shingo? Shingo would have manipulated Sprinkles. The what tournament? Asiago Dago, you're misunderstanding. It's the Mothers International Lucha Federation tournament. Lucha, you know, a style of wrestling, a little lucha libre. It's the Mothers International. It's something we have every Mother's Day. It's a tournament of the mothers. We will continue that. Let me see. Because in that regard, Shingo would have been like, yeah, I gave Tsumugi the title. Which she didn't. She would have never told that truth. That truth would have probably gotten out at some point. It would have gotten out at some point, but there would have been major manipulation tactics by Shingo Lamingo. I think it might have been. It would have done some fun things. I think it got lost in the sea. Oh, I did say. You might have missed me saying it, Ezra. I did say I will make Woken in 2K26. It's back when I said I got my laptop here. I'm gonna just pull Woken up and I'm gonna go through the list one by one and just make sure it's a one-to-one the same. Because nothing's really changed in between the things. Will Mizuki Dante ever come back? We got a large roster. I really want Kizzy to come back, but Mizuki's probably gonna come back too. We need to reorganize security. That restructuring is going to take place very, 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 very soon. Very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. We'll continue to have plans for which of Gory's staff to join. I've looked through your list. I don't have concrete plans yet because I need to kind of figure out what's going to work best going forward. Because I think proper AV Mania, or not quite AV Mania plans. I have potential AV Mania plans which get finalized at Scars and Stripes, at least for my World Champions and Rumble winners. Everything else is a little bit looser. Because I really like the 2-night layout. Because it gave me a good kind of spacing between. We have some matches that are not title matches that have some meaning, which I was very excited for. I was like, okay, look at this. We got some matches here that are not title matches. Like, we won't have 2 chamber matches going to AV Mania. Those can be 2 something else matches that showcase a large number of people. Anywho, I digress. I shall add Woken uses Triss's base. That is very easy. Thank you for that. Big thanks for that. I will note that down, actually, because I would have been like looking around saying, okay, who uses this move? And I would have figured it out, because you know it is what it is. Can you play 13 Sentinels before the MILF fight so you can include more mothers. It does not have to be a character for something that I've played, Thunder. You can just suggest MILFs from 13 Sentinels. You will have to just send me anything, like any pictures about them so I don't look it up myself and spoil it, potentially. Anywho, for a story perspective, who would have been the best winner for the Flame Tribe Fatal 4-Way to be the shot caller? Any 4 of them could have won and it would be fine. Because that All-Star title is not done. There was a story for all 4. I guess I can kind of reveal the story for the other 3. Yukiko was going to really be more of a kind of a mind games tactic. Rinkah, it would have more so been the Flame Tribe is kind of morphing into, I don't want to say heal, but leaning more heal. Leaning more intense, leaning more brutal. That would have been Gory, I'm sorry, Dreb was asking about for Gory. That would have been worst case scenario. That would have been really bad for Gory. Yeah, everybody send me all your moves. That's such a crazy question. Don't do that. Suggest competitors for the Mothers International Lucha Federation. Yukiko would have been a very mind games one. Hutao would have been trying to take it easy, however, that would have led to something else happening. That something else still could happen, so I will not reveal that. Burnice, we will see, because that is our answer. I'm a little curious, why was the losing stipulation Sakura getting repaired for our match? For the drama. Because that Hina thing was really bothering her. I did keep her off of programming for a while, even after she had gotten repaired again, because that really bothered her. That when someone that you care about says that to you, that's gonna sting. And I was like, we need to build up on that. We need to hold that sting for a bit. So when Hina came back, we good for it. But there is another reason that you will learn about probably on Friday. This Sakura getting repaired thing is not going to, I'm not gonna say anything. It won't be a real walk in the park. It will happen, so prepare yourself emotionally. But it's not, prepare yourself. What did I do? You didn't do anything. Well, essentially, Hina blames you and your disdain for the Repairman, your unfiltered disdain for the Repairman, to be what has had Hina have such a negative impression on the Repairman and thus her. I digress. Do you have a plan if she didn't get repaired? Oh yeah, things would have just been honky-dory. It would have been, I think actually it would have been a lot sadder if Sakura did not get repaired. I think it would have been a lot sadder if there's some Repairman lore that's coming along with this. So we will get there. Let me continue with here. Can you elaborate a little bit, like the truth would have gotten out and what would have happened as a result of the manipulation? It would have been kind of Sprinkle's call what happened as a result of manipulation. It could have ended in a similar fashion of Shingo forcing that title to be on the line. I think it would have been harder. I think it actually would have been harder to keep that championship. It probably would have been more than one person fighting for that championship. I'll put it that way. I'll put it that way. Or it would have been more so like, you will fight for me, or I will do something about this title. It probably would have leaned more that way, because at that point, Shingo's already kind of losing her mind, losing her sanity, getting desperate. I love Shingo as a coward. Shingo being just a very cowardly person who wants some semblance of revenge to tear this place apart. I like that for Shingo. I like that for Shingo a lot. Anywho, favor the golden ticket submissions. Of the submissions, oh boy. Of the ones that got through, I like Tifa. Tifa's also on the roster right now. Surprise, she'll be showing up. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with her yet. But she is in there. I think she might have been my favorite of the submissions. Let me see. So Dryden asked me a few times to be his debuting competitor. Is there any chance that could happen? Yeah, there's a chance that could happen. There's a couple of people that have been waiting in the woodwork to kind of join in some capacity, but once again, now that we have such a large amount of characters that we can have on the roster, some of that will happen. It'll be a much more flexible kind of thing. Better question, is Hugh Morris returning? I'd have to make him again, but that's not a hard make. So mayhaps. You guys seem to like Hugh Morris, and if you guys respond very, very favorable to a character, I'll try and work them into something. Let me see. So Alice from Genshin is definitely showing up for the MILF Day, right? Yes. Correct. I've talked about this on Discord. Y'all better believe. When is Iris doing the live Invincible Rainbow Era performance? Maybe she'll perform at the union of Punch Up and Elfeld, which I still can't believe is happening, but here we are. You know what I kind of wanted to ask? How does Shingo feel about Alice? Kind of grateful that she got her in, but I actually don't think Shingo really considers her more than a tool for getting into the AWE, personally. That being said, maybe she'll feel differently about it in the future if Shingo has a future. We'll keep it a buck there. So Arrow versus the Repairman is 100% the AV Mania match. Something of that caliber is happening. AV, is it guaranteed someone dies in the Onyx game at current time? Yeah. At present, is it guaranteed that somebody dies? Yes, but not because of any decisions that have been made very recently. A decision was made a while ago, and it's a conscious decision that somebody made a while ago that is a decision that you guys know about, that has caused a definite death. But I will say, I will give you this because it is, no, I'm not going to give it to you. I'll give it to you in the sense that there are extra, not participants. As we've kind of teased, there are special guests for the Onyx game. One of them is guaranteed to die because of a decision that was made. We will leave it there. Is Hiroko and Gozu returning since the Repair is making a comeback? Oh, they're showing up for the Sakura thing. Spoilers, what I said is gonna be an event. They all showing up, baby. When Mama Go show up, you better believe, baby. We will continue. Could there have been a world where it was just me and Ryoma for the title, or was it just me and Makoto for the title, not a triple threat? When we concocted, put that together. I'd always planned some sort of triple threat for Golden at Ticket to Paradise. Makoto was going to be a part of it. The third, it was kind of up in the air. I thought maybe it could be Shin, and then Shin could have like a coming of, not a coming of age, but I don't want to do this, I want to fight for me. Ryoma, however, realizing his New Hope status, felt better against the Ultimate Hope, and he pinned the Ultimate Hope, essentially further cementing that he is the New Hope of the Ultimates that are stuck in the AWE realm. You know what I mean? That being said, you didn't get pinned, so keep that in mind. Mama's coming back. Oh Lord, mother, she might be at the MILF too. She might be at the MILF too. I really do love the whole Ryoma being the new Ultimate Hope thing. Yeah, that was essentially kind of like a not spur of the moment thing. But I wanted to have a match like that, and the fact that it happened to be like, that's your new Ultimate Hope, it ran with it. We just took it and ran with it, and then he's been winning, and then he won the title, so I'm like, you know what, that's your Ultimate Hope. You'll ever see it. Gin, however, that's my ultimate underdog. Gin's my favorite champion in the division right now. outside of March 7th, who I think I'm excited to book for a couple more, a little bit longer, just based on some of the things that happened on Friday. Gin's my guy, dude. I love that, man. So who's gonna be the new Ultimate Despair? Wow, XSP, that's a really good question. That's such a really good question. I'm not gonna answer that, but it is a really good question. You know, where there's hope, there's despair. I'm glad somebody asked it. Anywho, so is Sandrone becoming a mainstay? If she does, please make her just a little bit stronger. She needs to cook. Sandrone is not weak. It's just Neru's strong, dude. Neru is admittedly strong. Something crazy about Neru. I don't know what they put in the water. I don't know what greens she's eating. She's eating there's super greens and there's super duper greens. She's eating some super duper greens. It's crazy out here. Sandrone gonna be fine. She'll be alright. Who is the next big threat so I can leech off of them like I did the Authority and Shingo? You'll probably see very soon. And I will slash J, which is crazy. I will say you will see very soon. Do you have any future plans for the beautiful Queen Verasica? Sage is still champion, but Verasica gotta be by Eggman. We'll see. We'll see. So how did Shingo actually feel about Sprinkles? Like, did she ever? No, she was not pretending. She actually did, kind of feel a kind of, not bond, but like, I don't want to say pity either. Not bond, not pity. What's the word I'm looking for? She felt, I'll just say, some connection with Sprinkles. She could relate to what Sprinkles had been going through, what Sprinkles had rather gone through. Losing the most important person, or not the most important, but someone very important in his life, someone who has changed his world. And in that sense, she's like, I kind of have empathy. I think, yeah, maybe empathy. Empathy crossed my mind, and understanding, it's something in there. She did care about him, but the threat sent her spiraling. The threat did send her spiraling, because that was the thing that changed the person, and how, in her mind, is what lost the person that she really cared about. Flair's probably gonna be upset. For what reason? Wait, what was actually the result of all of the not rigged United Wool votes? I mean, you guys can see that one, can't you? I don't have that one open. I currently the only actual form that I have open is the predictions, which I need to go through a little bit later tonight. Ray is screwed. I mean, Ray is probably gonna fight Chie because, you know, what happened during their Gauntlet Eliminator, but I digress. Is Mark Hendry a special guest for the— No! No! Why would Mark Hendry be a part of this at all? That was a one-time thing. I'm shocked that he won the championship. Ryoma saved us from that. That's why he's the GOAT still. This is just, about the Beijing discussion on the Discord, but are they actually coming? Yes. I have images for Ningguang, and I am going to be making Ningguang post Ticket to Paradise, so probably very soon. I needed to make sure that everyone for Ticket to Paradise is made, and I've already started to make some other Ticket to Paradises. But she's one of the few characters that I don't have on 2K25 that I can just kind of like go build for build, screen for screen. She's someone I'm gonna have to like sit down and be like, okay, this works for her. Because I think I can make a pretty good Ningguang. I'm pretty confident about it. Anywho. How long would March have to hold the title for you to just retire it and make another one and just let March keep it? I don't think that will ever happen, but I do think after this show, I am going to work on a custom version of that title for March 7th. I think she's probably deserved it after a year. I think like once you hit a certain number of days, I might start making like a custom title for that person. March has beyond earned a custom title. Like a fire title for our ice girly. We gotta ice that thing out. We gotta ice that thing out. Anywho, when will Ruby's whole team become the AWE? Maybe not the whole team, because right now Ruby is she's gonna have some bigger problems on her hand very soon. Actually, speaking of Neru, how does she feel about Shingo and the IRC through this whole thing? You haven't watched Night 1. There's a lot of Shingo, I'm sorry, not Shingo, there's a lot of Neru talk in Night 1. I would go back and watch Night 1 XSP. I won't spoil it for you. She's got a couple of segments. Tell me about your biggest threat in one, tell me about the next biggest threat in one word. Sword. Despite feeling empathy for bonding with Sprinkles, she still would have manipulated and used him. She would have hit another wall of desperation. She was already kind of manipulating at that point, saying, "Yep, I will." I think she almost wanted someone not to share in her misery, but she wanted to kind of further that, I guess, not connection, but you know what I mean. Anywho, will you make all-star versions of the tag team titles? No, I don't think we need. At most, we might get like a mixed tag title. That would be further down the line. If we were to, I think we almost have like the perfect amount of titles right now. If there were ever one more title that we would be added, it would be just a mixed title. Thunder brought this up earlier, but Yukiko's theme was a one-time thing, or will she have her? She will have that going forward. Everyone's gonna have their themes from the Flame Tribe going forward, but when they come together, they will still be using Why Don't You Drop, because that song kind of slap. That song do kind of slap. That song's on my playlist, and sometimes when I'm driving to work, that thing will come on and I'll be like, boom, 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 and I never, that one's never a skip for me. Who's your personal pick to win the golden tickets? For the ladies, I wanted Sayori, but I was really fine with any one of them. For the gentlemen, I would have liked a member of the Third Law. For storytelling purposes, I think I would have picked Security Junior. But it's whatever, I'll make a story for any of the golden ticket winners. So Third Law, what's their deal? Are they still gonna be a threat? There's still a little bit of show left. How will things go for Security Junior moving forward? The show's not over yet. We're still in post-press conference, or post-show press conference, which will last at most 5 minutes and 39 more seconds, because that's the end of the song. I don't really have any questions, so how's life? Life has been pretty good. It's been busy at work, but I also work from home 2 to 3 days a week, so I can like work in my like casual chill clothes, so like I can't really complain, you know what I mean? I can't complain for real. I like the people I work with, so life's pretty good. If I can say that like I like the people I work with, I can work from home a couple of days, I can come home, make content, and hang out with you guys sometimes. I mean, like I'm on cloud 9. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time too. Are Giants gone in 2K26, or was removing him from Eggman a conscious decision? Eggman, I have removed him from Eggman because I don't know if Eggman really qualifies as a Giant. I want to save Giant for people that are really hulking beast. We didn't really have any of those in 2K25, so to introduce the concept, I wanted to give it to a couple of people. I have an idea for a couple of Giants. Giants gotta be kind of a special class. Avi, how well did you do in your parlay? So I didn't do it. I actually did make my own one, but I realized I made it in like the preview mode because I'm the owner of the forum. They're like, you can't submit when you're in preview mode. So I was like, I ain't doing this again. I got that kind of time. If Makoto won the triple threat, would Eggman have cashed in frame 1? Since it was a triple threat, he couldn't cash in right after the match, but it would have been a short, and I mean short, amount of time before Eggman cashed in. I mean, like, Eggman would have cashed in the month of May. Eggman may have cashed in at Fracture. Let me see. I thought you had a Ben 10 watch at first. So it's not a Ben 10 watch, but my background for my watch is the Omnitrix. I don't know what the best, yeah, there you go. I like Ben 10. I'm a big fan. I was a big fan back in the day. How interesting would it have been if your Randy got the golden ticket? Randall Keith Orton. I also think Randy wouldn't have held it for too long. I think Randy would have found an opportunity to strike. However, I do actually still like the Randy is actually an Arrow fan, so I mean we might run with that a little bit. Do you think Estelle Bright will survive the Onyx game? That's up to you guys. I don't think she has the highest chance of surviving. Like in my brain, there are some decisions that are going to be hard. I guess there is a line where you may, if you do things a specific way, there is at least, I think there's just one line where you have to literally make a choice between one person and another, and Estelle is one of those two choices. I think getting to that line would be difficult, but not impossible. We will continue. Kind of a boring question. I don't know if you're allowed to say this, but what do you do for actual work? Oh no, that's fine. I've answered this a bunch of times. I work IT. IT. I won't give any specifics on where. But I do like. I do a lot of. IT is wrong. Really, I'm a programmer. But I do a lot of IT, so I just generally say IT. Like I do programming, but I also do database management. A lot of database creation, coding, scripting, etc., etc. I do a little bit of everything, and then sometimes if someone's got something broken, I'll be like, okay, let me take a look at it. I do a lot with computers. You know, I do it all when it comes to computers. Has Ben 10 appeared in the AWE? Has Ben 10 appeared? Danny Phantom has. Gin is dressed up as Benjamin Tennyson for Brawloween. I don't know if Ben 10 has ever participated. I've kind of had the idea of Ben 10 participating, and then like he has like the entrance as Ben 10, but he morphs into one of his aliens as his actual ring attire. I like that. I still might do that at some point. It's weird because some of them, I'd have to only like do the ones that have like a similar body type as him. Like I do maybe, I could probably get away with an Accelerate. I could probably get away with a Gray Matter, but he'd just be big. I can get away with a couple of those aliens. Most of them I probably couldn't, but we'll see. Forgive me for my memory, but what does an OC have to do to get a chance at Conquest? They have to win the chance at Conquest match, which means they have to get put in the chance at Conquest match. Dirk decides who goes in that matches, sometimes based just on OC appearances, like, oh, this person's been around a lot, but they haven't quite been able to get that edge, to really reach those championship opportunities. So let's get them in this match and see what they can do. We will continue though. Will Randy join Arrow to save Sakura? I mean, probably not. We'll see. Oh, that's the end of well, I have to get through these last couple of questions, but then I'll close the questions. And then we'll end our press conference. So last call for questions. Almost forgot. Every time I ask when will we see what happened to the other side people or what's on the other side, when do we get those Q&A things? So yeah, I'm asking. You're going to get some answers. I know I've said soon. I think last time I said you'll get them pretty soon. Ryan, I think you're gonna get the answers in May. You will get them either in May or June. At worst, Scars and Stripes. But I am pretty confident that you're going to get your answers in May. Last time I said soon because I knew that it would be in this kind of there's gonna be a good chunk of lore in the coming like spring, summer months for things that have happened in the past. So stay tuned for that. Is it possible to change Onyx? Might be a little too late for that. Does being in tag team action help the OCs be in a chance of conquest? It doesn't make it harder for them to get a chance at conquest, but you know, it's not easier or harder. So no plans for Cherry, or you didn't answer with her. I mean, Cherry, ooh. I think it depends on how Cherry reacts to certain things that Mona has done. Tentatively. I'll leave it at tentatively. I licked my lips because I was like, that might be a fun story to tell. I'm thinking about, because there's sometimes there are pieces of information that I want to reveal, and then I think about what story is the best way to reveal that information and what match would result from that. So we'll see that. Let me see. Not a question, but thanks for giving us a great series for all these years. Thank you. I appreciate that. It doesn't feel like it's almost been 5 years. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's almost been 5 years. This Terry is pretty chill, so I mean, like, it is what it is, but could she lose her cool? I'm not sure. Maybe not. We'll see, but like, we'll see. I'm tentatively. Randy isn't actually going to be a fan of me. Well, really quickly, yeah, it's almost been 5 years. It doesn't feel like it. In my heart, it feels like it's been like 3, but then I'm realizing we're going to AV Mania 5, and that's almost really weird to me. It's almost really weird to me into the sense that, like, like Tartaros, we probably will be booking a retirement tour for one person. It will not last as long as Tartaros, as I have a plan for when that person will retire. I have a plan for that. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's we'll get there. Gunther will probably be there somewhere, you know what I mean? Randy isn't actually gonna be a fan of mine, right, /J? I don't know. Thunder might be in Randy's ear. Is Dotori still a threat? Yeah, yesn't. I'll say yes. I'll say yes, but not directly. I'll say he's more of a, I'll say he's in an observer state of mind currently, but he's around. So biggest shock winner of Ticket to Paradise and the best winner. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I think the best winner was Gin. I don't think that was the best match, but it was a very good match, and I think that it's weird because usually I like, for someone who's held a title for a long time, you'll use that title to elevate a person. However, a challenger can very easily elevate a champion, and it feels like Gin is continuing to elevate, and I have really enjoyed Gin's title reign. And noting that it has been like, he's had 2 great technical matches, and Skeletor coming back this face of evil saying, you've had technical matches, but you can't flip the switch, you can't go extreme, and then Gin to win an Extreme Rules match by getting weapons and going extreme. I think he might have been the biggest winner. I think he might be my biggest winner, or favorite winner of Ticket to Paradise. Biggest shock, actually probably Sprinkles. I actually fully expected, not fully, I was like, there's a chance. He has resiliency. I actually expected Splendid to win by Fireball. So when the Fireball didn't proc, I actually don't know what happened there, because I didn't like see the reversal for it, but I saw it get burned up. So it's like, he was trying to use it and then maybe like Sprinkles lifted him up at like the perfect time. When the Fireball didn't get used, I was like, oh my gosh, I thought that was it. I don't think Sprinkles burned resiliency. No, Sprinkles did not burn resiliency. But Splendid did burn Fireball. Quick question, where does this Ace Attorney music play? It plays in the Great Ace Attorney, I believe. I think this version, and this version are all like Herlock Sholmes, like reasoning theater things or whatever. Can I DM you some Ray and Flare plans? Yes, of course. Last question, do you have any plans for Alice right now, even if I'm going to update the doc? Update the doc first. I have some plan for Alice, because there's a bit of information that I think is pertinent to other things that are going on that might be fun to reveal through Alice. So she will probably be a vehicle for that. Ryan saying, don't know if anyone asked this, but when do you think Wednesday or his whereabouts will be explained or shown? There will be mention of him probably in May. At worst, Scars and Stripes. Full story about where he is. I think you will wait a little bit longer. I'd say maybe AV Mania at worst, but I think you'd be able to make some speculation in spring/early summer. This spring/early summer is going to be a oh, this is happening because this is happening. Oh, this is happening because this is happening. You know, AV Mania 5 is a special show, so I feel like we gotta actually I'm trying to dot some I's and cross some T's at AV Mania and maybe even make a full sentence. Let me see. Also, anyone you have planned to join the AWE that you're fine with sharing, I think I've shared the people that well, I mean, I can look through the list right now. Still have the game open. Is there anybody on this list? Apollo's coming. I don't feel terrible about having him revealed. Chun-Li proper is probably going to be here in the very near future. Leon is officially signed, and I think those are the only three that I feel, ooh, I'll save that one. I think those are the only, yeah, those are the only three that I want to properly reveal. I think the rest are better saved as surprises. So we will halt that for right now. Those three. There are a couple more in there that I think you guys will be excited about. Some of you have been rooting for or clamoring for. So I'm gonna leave that there. Last question for me, it's kind of random, but do you think we'll see we'll ever see Columbina here? I think that world exists. Pi has her made in 2K26, Lamal. A serious one. Could we get the championship history spread out, put out publicly, since we can't end it, edit it obviously, and two, not so serious, when can I get a shot at the US title behind you? That title is not on the line, sucker. I might make a copy of the sheet for all currently instated championships and put that public, without the edit link. That I might do for you guys, because you guys have been asking for that for a bit. You now know that there's some secrets behind the tables championship, so I feel comfortable now revealing most of that information. I will probably remove that page though, but I'll add it once you have information. Say Tsumugi gonna learn what Sprinkles did for her somehow. That's a really good question. I think it depends on how the game goes. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a world. And will we see Santa from 999? I'm going to close questions. You got like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will we see Santa? Anything's possible in the AWE. I'm ending that. Our Q&A is over. Dang it for the title, but awesome for the spreadsheet. Thank you. Let me also double check Twitch, because I did not check Twitch for a little bit. But I think everyone pretty much posted their comments where I could see them in the thing. And I didn't see any message from Twitch come up in the in the actual thing in the side. Will I wrestle? I mean, if you want to, opening, that is also possible. That can exist. Okay, so questions tab is closed. And I think we are good. I think we're good to call it. This is the end of the stream. Let me see. When do I debut? I don't know. Our favorite little troll. We do love our troll. This cycle is going to be interesting. I'm very excited for this cycle. I have 2 long VODs to watch. Will Sprinkles ever be able to talk to Tsumugi when she's in the game? Like, find a way to communicate? Also, the trolls left since the chat vanished. I think they left slightly before that. I think they ran out of alt accounts. Unfortunate teardrop. Oh no. When you don't pay attention to them and you don't give them any mind, they tend to just stop. So that's generally what I do whenever someone's trying to troll. Just troll and keep removing accounts. So it is what it is. Also, big thanks to Rio for doing all of those things and getting them while I was also getting them. Big shout out to you. You're a real one. Do you think Charlie Dempsey is a good leader for a faction? I like Charlie Dempsey. I do like Charlie Dempsey. I think he's solid in the ring. He's a good technician. I don't think he should be the leader of the Birthright. But I think he's good as a faction member. AVU didn't answer. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, everyone says thank you, Rio. Everyone say thank you to Rio. Everyone say that big props. We love Rio out here. That's the homie. That's the real one. Also, not a problem. Salute. That was for you. In fact, I'm gonna shake your hand. That's usually something I only do on Wednesdays. But you earned that one, Rio. You earned that one for real. Anywho, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to end this. Am I ready to end this is the real question. Yes, I'm ready to end this. Okay, let me see. I'll get some, y'all get ready to get your brackets going. Once this music ends, we're back in brackets format. They're speaking a bunch of stuff, basic troll behavior. I don't typically ban immediately for someone just randomly coming in and speaking a different language, because I'm like, okay, languages are different. I'm like, clearly if you're coming in and you just randomly speak like Spanish, Russian, something, whatever, I'm like, okay, let me try and figure out what they're saying first. Usually in like the background, I'll just copy and paste and see what is being said. And then if it's like topical, I'm like, okay, they seem like they might actually be here and just not speak English, and then I'll just give like a polite like, I don't speak Russian, but you're still welcome to hang out. But yeah, when they were spamming, I was like, all right, well then we'll just start removing these accounts, and I'm not gonna pay it any mind. If they see you miserable, then you're feeding into that. So that's why I was also trying to encourage you guys to just don't let them see things bothering you, because that means that they win, and if you don't give them the win, then you win. And that's how I've lived my life. And I'm very happy for it. Get back into your brackets. I did that at first, but I got nonsensical. Yeah, once it was like over and over again, I was like, okay, we'll just time people out and it'll be fine. Cool. Also, if you need to know the basis of characters I made, just contact me. I've got them noted down. Thank you. I probably will do that. I will certainly do that because it will save me plenty of time. Get back in your brackets. Everybody get back in there. The music's over. And I'm going to play this Ticket to Paradise music and we're going to get out of here, baby. That has been Ticket to Paradise Night 2 in the books. This was a fantastic show. Thank you all so much for coming. Night 1 and Night 2, woo, had a lot of fun. 2K25 is about to be an experience. Be here for the MILF, the Mothers International Lucha Federation on Mother's Day. Get ready for it. Respectfully, we love our mothers. I'm gonna go eat a burrito and have a great night. And you guys have a great night, or late night, or morning, or afternoon, wherever it is for you. Have a fantastic rest of your Saturday or start to your Sunday. I'm taking off. Fracture this not this coming Friday, but the Friday after that, and then the last Friday of the month we do have Rebellion Live. A lot of stuff is on the horizon from what happened at Ticket to Paradise. What will Fallout be? You'll find out soon. Until then, I'm taking off. Toodaloo Flight Crew. Thank you, as always, for watching. As we're getting close. We're almost at AV Mania season, you know what I'm saying? Toodaloo Flight Crew, get me out of here, baby, with the waves. Wait, no, no. Hold on a minute. Did y'all see what I just saw? Wait. Y'all saw what I saw, right? Dang. Oh man. Dude. Why can't we have nice things, dude? Oh man. Fuck. Oh, you're calling me. Great. Okay, awesome. Hey. Yeah, do you know where that is? Okay, sweet. I'm gonna head down there too. Alright. Appreciate you. Alright. Thanks, Makoto. Yeah, I gotta go.